Kai Greene is known for his extraordinary muscle mass, symmetry, and overall aesthetic appearance. He has developed a muscular and sculpted physique that sets him apart from other bodybuilders. One of the key aspects that make Kai Greene stand out is his unique and theatrical approach to posing on stage during bodybuilding competitions. He goes beyond simply displaying his muscles and incorporates artistic elements, storytelling, and emotional expression into his routines, captivating audiences and judges alike. Kai Greene, whose full name is Leslie Kai Greene, is a well-known American professional bodybuilder and actor. He was born on July 12, 1975 in Brooklyn, New York, USA. Kai Greene is considered one of the most successful and popular bodybuilders in the world. He faced numerous hardships during his early years, including poverty and a troubled family background. Despite these difficulties, he developed a passion for art and bodybuilding from a young age. Kai Greene's journey into bodybuilding began when he started training at a local gym in Brooklyn. He found solace in bodybuilding and saw it as an outlet to escape the hardships of his surroundings. Greene's dedication and hard work paid off, and he quickly gained recognition for his impressive physique and artistic approach to the sport. He started competing in bodybuilding competitions, and his breakthrough came when he won the 1999 NPC Team Universe contest, earning his IFBB Pro card. From there, he began competing on the professional stage and became a prominent figure in the bodybuilding community. Kai Greene competed in several prestigious bodybuilding competitions, including the Arnold Classic and the Mr. Olympia contest.
Well, you know what? Whether you're German, whether you're black, white, Chinese, or anything, I'm going to just share this with you because I think it's been very valuable to me. You know, everything you need, even in the face of the challenges that you have ahead of you. I don't know what they are. I don't know who you are. I don't know who's actually hearing this message. But believe it or not, there are larger powers in this universe and larger powers in your life. Resources that are available to you within yourself, around yourself. They say when the student is ready, the teacher will appear. So I don't know what challenges you may have that you're faced with, but I want to encourage you to be willing to look a little deeper, search a little harder. Understand that there are resources that are built into this life that if you take a minute and acknowledge them, use them, pull them in, because you want to get it so badly, they can help you. You know, that's the first step.
Perfect answer, Kai. Thank you.
A lot of times people are under the misconception that, you know, you have to wait until you're perfectly healthy all the time before you can try to train regularly. In the NFL, even the NBA, star performing athletes that go on and do things that are incredibly groundbreaking, that are achieving great things, aren't waiting for the time when everything feels good. So sometimes what happens is you have to work through an injury. I'm not trying to talk about re-injuring yourself, but I am talking about finding a place that is comfortable and not letting yourself off the hook, pushing yourself through. It's not what you do when you're dealing with an obstacle. It's what you do despite the obstacles that will make the world a difference.
His first Mr. Olympia appearance was in 2005, and he continued to make his mark with impressive performances year after year. As mentioned earlier, he achieved 3 runner-up finishes at the Mr. Olympia in 2012, 2013, and 2014. Kai Greene is often praised for his incredible muscle mass, symmetry, and aesthetics, as well as his dynamic and theatrical posing routines during competitions. His performances on stage were more than just displaying his physique. They were artistic expressions that captivated audiences and made him a fan favorite. In addition to his bodybuilding pursuits, Kai Greene ventured into acting. He appeared in several films, including the documentary Generation Iron and its sequels, which gave viewers a glimpse into the lives and dedication of professional bodybuilders. Kai Greene is known for his deep philosophical thinking and often shares motivational and inspirational messages on social media. He has a strong following on various platforms where he engages with fans and aspiring bodybuilders. It's essential to note that biographical information might change over time as individuals continue to progress in their careers and personal lives. Overall, Kai Greene's fame and popularity stem from his exceptional talent as a bodybuilder, his unique and artistic approach to posing, and his ability to inspire and motivate others to achieve their goals. He has left a lasting impact on the bodybuilding world and continues to be a respected figure in the fitness community. So, what are your thoughts on this well-known American professional bodybuilder, Kai Greene? Let me know in the comments section. This is for the day. Remember to subscribe to VD Muscle and hit the bell icon for future updates. Also like and share this video. I will see you in the next video. Till then, stay motivated and stay fit.
For fans of anime and manga, there's a new figure gaining attention for his incredible physique. Jiun Bang may not be a familiar name to many, but his physique has been making waves in the bodybuilding and fitness world. The South Korean bodybuilder has been compared to one of the most iconic and popular anime characters, Hanma Baki, for his incredible muscular and chiseled physique. Born and raised in South Korea, Jiun Bang had a passion for bodybuilding from a young age. However, his journey to building a body like Baki's was not a smooth one. He faced numerous obstacles and setbacks, but his determination and hard work helped him overcome them. He started weightlifting at the age of 16 and has been working out ever since, constantly pushing himself to reach new levels of strength and endurance. The bodybuilding community is buzzing with excitement as a formidable newcomer, Jiun Bang, emerges onto the scene. Poised to shake up the established order of muscle mastery in the upcoming classic physique Olympia. His sculpted physique is nothing short of a marvel, showcasing every sinew and muscle fiber with remarkable definition, ushering in a new era of intensity in the competition. The term "peeled to the bones" aptly describes the striking nature of his physique. Hailing proudly from Korea, Jiun Bang, born in 1992, embodies the rich cultural heritage of his country. Standing at an impressive height of around 180 centimeters, his robust physique carries a weight ranging between 90 to 100 kilograms. Despite his love for soccer since a young age, Jiun initially entered the world of bodybuilding as a part-time gym trainer while pursuing his education at Chungang University's College of Physical Education. Inspired by a close friend's bodybuilding competition, he decided to transition into the world of competitive bodybuilding. Jiun's journey in bodybuilding took a significant turn in 2017 when he participated in his first competition wearing board shorts. Over the years, he has become a force to be reckoned with, culminating in his victory as the classic physique champion at the Monster Gym Korea Pro in 2023. Recently, he showcased his prowess at the 2023 World of Monster Gym 8 Pro show held at Kintex in Ilsen, where he proudly claimed the first position among 20 IFBB Classic physique players. Jiun Bang's ascent in the bodybuilding world promises to add a dynamic and compelling chapter to the sport's history. The finals were very intense. Comparative reviews between Bang Jiun and Park Seong-hoon continued several times. The pendulum gradually swung towards Bang Bang, and he qualified for the Olympia. Bang Ji-hoon's remarkable bodybuilding journey is studded with victories. In 2017, he claimed the top spot in the Seoul Special Mayor's Award for Classic Bodybuilding and Physique, as well as the Gyeonggi Province Governor's Cup in the University Division 80 KD. His winning streak continued in 2018 at Mr. Chonan and Mr. Incheon, International success followed in 2019 at the NABA Asia Open Classic and Fitness Star Pacific. In 2020, he dominated at the NPC Worldwide Regional Engine and the Amateur Olympia Korea in Classic Physique. Transitioning to the pro circuit in 2021, Bang Ji-hoon made a notable debut at the AGP Pro Show, securing the second position. His consistency carried into 2022, earning him the fourth position at the AGP Pro Show. This journey reflects not just physical prowess, but a steadfast dedication to excellence in the competitive world of bodybuilding. As the initial flurry of reaction settles, one thing becomes evident. This isn't just about an individual's path to bodybuilding greatness, but a signal to the entire sport that a new contender has emerged, poised to challenge limits and inspire bodybuilders worldwide to reach greater heights. Compared to the Bumstead, there is a significant lack of volume in all areas except the chest and back. In particular, if you focus on the lats, which are visible from the front, and train your back, wouldn't you be able to get closer to Kabam, who has the best body in the world? The burning question on everyone's mind is whether this powerhouse of muscle can meet the heightened anticipation coursing through the community. Can he break into the top 10, or perhaps even become an Olympia legend? The answer will unfold at the much-anticipated Mr. Olympia 2024, so this is for the day. Remember to subscribe to VD Muscle Motivation and hit the bell icon for future updates. Also like and share this video.
When the world of bodybuilding, many giants are born. Some of them weigh over 300 pounds, but one mass monster exceeded 420 pounds, earning the nickname the Gentle Giant in the bodybuilding industry. Greg Kovatch, also known as the Gentle Giant, was a Canadian bodybuilder who astonished the bodybuilding world with his enormous muscle size and unbelievable strength.
I started lifting weights when I was 17 years old in conjunction with my hockey. And then I started really liking lifting the weights a lot more than the hockey itself. So I quit hockey and started lifting weights regularly. I didn't really know about like bodybuilding per se, like going up on stage and wearing trunks and things like that. But I really like going to the gym and developing my body and the feel of the iron in my hands and training really heavy.
Standing at a towering height of 6 feet 4 inches and weighing over 400 pounds during his prime, Kovatch was one of the biggest bodybuilders ever to grace the stage. During the late 90s, Greg Kovatch towered over his competition, boasting more mass on his frame than any other bodybuilder in history. Greg's arms measured over 25 inches, his chest spanned 70 inches, and his legs were a colossal 35 inches around.
My arms are about 26 inches, my thighs are about 36, my chest is over 70, things like that. So at a certain point, it's anybody can develop their physique, but to get to this level, I think it's a lot of genetics.
Just as impressive as his immense size was Greg's incredible strength. With a 700-pound bench press for 2 reps, a 500-pound shoulder press, a 500-pound bent-over row, and a 2,025 pound of leg press, Greg is still hailed as the strongest professional bodybuilder of all time.
I didn't realize how strong I was until one day I went to a powerlifting contest in my hometown, and the top bench was 430 pounds, and I looked at the weight and I said, wait a minute, that's not very heavy. I went up there and I benched it like 19 times, and then I walked out. And then there was another, I was reading a magazine and it said Ted Arcia, the strongest man in the world, can behind the neck press 360 pounds for 4 reps. Nobody's ever pressed over 400 pounds behind the neck, and I was already doing 405 for like 6 to 8 reps behind the neck when I was 19 years old.
Throughout his career, Greg shared his expertise on sports nutrition and strength training with thousands of athletes worldwide, conducting seminars in Hawaii, Australia, Spain, England, Greece, Germany, and Russia. From a young age, he harbored a deep passion for sports, including football and weightlifting. It became apparent early on that
he possessed an extraordinary genetic gift for muscle development.
I feel like a little mouse against this, sitting up against this big elephant. He's huge.
Despite encountering obstacles such as injuries and setbacks, Kovatch remained resilient and committed to the pursuit of bodybuilding.
One of the reasons I didn't really know how strong I was is because I trained in my basement by myself, so I had no real anything to compare it to. The same with my body weight. I never knew how big people were out there. Like within my first year, I went from 240 pounds to 300 pounds. And I guess that's outstanding, but I thought it was no big deal. My parents really didn't think much of it either because I just ate a lot of food and groups.
This dedication marked the beginning of a journey that would push the boundaries of human strength and size. Throughout his path, Kovatch overcame challenges, continually aiming for greater achievements in strength and size. His relentless determination left an enduring impact on the landscape of bodybuilding. Greg Kovatch embarked on his competitive bodybuilding journey in the 1990s, swiftly garnering acclaim for his immense stature and formidable strength. He participated in esteemed events like the Mr. Olympia, the Arnold Classic, and the IFBB Pro League, establishing himself as a dominant presence. On stage, Kovatch commanded attention with his towering figure, defined by bulging muscles and a dense physique, asserting his status as a formidable contender. In 1996, Greg Kovatch earned his IFBB Pro card, becoming known as the strongest bodybuilder by winning the Canadian National Championships. Despite facing challenges in subsequent competitions, such as the IFBB Night of Champions and the IFBB Ironman Pro Invitational in 1997 and 1998, where he finished 16th, Kovatch remained undeterred. His journey continued with appearances at events like the 2001 IFBB Night of Champions, where he didn't place, and the 2004 Arnold Classic, where he finished 13th. In 2005, Kovatch competed at the Toronto Pro Invitational, although he did not secure a placement. Despite varying outcomes, Kovatch's dedication and perseverance left an indelible mark on the bodybuilding world. He followed an intense and grueling training routine that focused on heavy weightlifting.
When it comes to any special training secrets and things like that, I believe in training full range. Everything's full range. I really emphasize the negative and go to a full contraction, training in the maybe 6 to 8 rep range. Up till about a year ago, I used to only do half reps on certain exercises, but I found 4 reps are better. You develop the full muscle better that way.
Kovatch gained renown for his extraordinary strength, demonstrating the capacity to hoist colossal weights that surpassed the capabilities of the average bodybuilder. Additionally, he embraced unconventional training methodologies like partial reps and static holds, which served to intensify muscular engagement and propel him beyond conventional limits. During his off-season, Greg consumed nearly 10,000 calories per day. However, when aiming to shed weight, he reduced his intake to around 8,000 calories daily. As he prepared for competitions or championships, his calorie intake further decreased to approximately 5,500 per day. To manage his calorie intake effectively, Greg divided his meals into 7 smaller portions throughout the day, spacing them out every 2 hours. During periods of weight gain, he emphasized a higher carbohydrate intake, Conversely, when preparing for competitions, Greg focused on burning calories and reducing his carbohydrate consumption. Greg retired from competitive bodybuilding in 2005 to establish his own business and coach aspiring athletes. Tragically, Kovatch died on November 22, 2013, at approximately 9:50 p.m. in his Mississauga, Ontario condominium from heart failure. He is survived by his parents and 2 sisters. Kovatch had no children. We have seen many giants in bodybuilding like Craig Kovatch, and many more, but they die early. But there is one bodybuilder, a man who was once called Frankenstein, for being the biggest bodybuilder in the world. Whose heart was stopped just after the competition at the Arnold Classic in 1994. Everyone thought he was dead. Paul Dillet, a bodybuilding legend, was given the nickname Frankenstein, a punny name after Mary Shelley's titular monster. This is because of his monster-use muscle size, which made him one of the biggest bodybuilders in the history of the sport. Paul Dillet is a retired professional bodybuilder and entrepreneur from Montreal, Canada, and standing at 6'1" tall. Born on April 12, 1965, with their off-season weight recorded at 145 kilos and competition weight at 129 kilo. He's also the founder and the CEO of the world-renowned WBFF. Starting off his journey as a remarkable football player, Paul ventured into weight training in the late 1980s. During this period, he began sculpting a physique of greatness, leading to his nickname, Freak Einstein. He competed in the heavyweight category at the 1991 North American Championships, surprising fans by finishing second. Rather than being content with this achievement, Dillet remained driven to excel in the sport. The following year, he returned to the same competition and emerged as the overall champion, earning an FBB Pro card in the process. From then on, Dillet continued to progress steadily. His professional bodybuilding debut took place at the 1993 Arnold Classic, where he secured a 4th place finish. He followed this with another 4th place finish at the Ironman Pro Invitational. In his Olympia debut that same year, Dillet impressed many by placing within the top 7 and achieving a commendable 6th place. This marked the beginning of his successful career in professional bodybuilding. Despite reaching the pinnacle of the bodybuilding world, the mass monster nearly met his death after collapsing on stage at the 1994 Arnold Classic, requiring 4 officials to carry him off stage. During his presentation, Dillet found himself in serious trouble, experiencing severe dehydration.
It wasn't meant to be, and I came very close to losing my life. My heart stopped beating for a minute. It's too much calcium and no magnesium.
That led to his collapse and an emergency rush to the hospital.
My body literally cramped up from my legs, my feet, my calves, my quads, my stomach, my lower back, so it was going all the way up to the heart.
Doctors struggled to find a vein to administer treatment, attempting 4 times without success.
I woke up in the hospital, and once I was up, the doctors told me that, we had to revive you. We were legally dead for 1 minute.
Upon regaining consciousness, Dillet was shocked to learn that he had been unresponsive, not breathing for a full minute. Reflecting on the experience, he remarked, "I came very close to losing my life. It was that bad. My heart stopped beating for a minute, 1 whole minute." When he woke up in the hospital, doctors informed him that he had been legally dead for 1 minute. During this time, Dillet described a surreal experience of being in an open space with his dog, standing on glass in a blue expanse.
I don't think I was ever the same after that. I was in an open space and it just all looked blue, and it looked like it's almost like I was standing on glass, and my dog was probably about 30 feet away from me. And I kept calling her name to come to me. But she wouldn't come to me and I wouldn't go to her. I never forget this, it's always been in my head. I've told a lot of people about it. I said, after that, it's just never the same,
Everyone is terrified when they see a tall mega monster walking on stage. People are in terror when they see a muscle monster with popping veins all over his body. He was one of the biggest giants in the history of sport. He is no ordinary bodybuilder. His stage presence was scary. He is like a monster from a fiction movie created by a mad scientist. People and his fans call him Freak Einstein. He was one of the freakiest bodybuilders of all time. Paul Dillet is a legendary figure in the world of bodybuilding, known for his mass monster physique. His physique was so massive, he was even dubbed Freakenstein. He was a badass in terms of saying, I treat you the way you treat me. I don't care if you are white, black, Chinese, or whatever the hell you are. If you are a good person, you are a good person. If you are an asshole, you are an asshole. I judge people as individuals based on the character and how they treat me, not by the color of their skin. Paul Dillet, hailing from Montreal, Canada, is a retired professional bodybuilder who made his mark during the 1990s and 2000s, competing alongside renowned bodybuilding figures such as Ronnie Coleman, Dorian Yates, Shaun Ray, and Flex Wheeler. He showcased his prowess on stage. Standing tall at 6 feet 1 inch and weighing between 295 to 310 pounds, Paul possesses an imposing physical stature.
I always just call him, instead of calling him Paul, I just call him Hey Monster, because he's just so huge, you know, his arms and everything.
Originally excelling in football, Paul ventured into weight training in the late 1980s, gradually sculpting a physique characterized by greatness. As a newcomer, an outsider to the bodybuilding scene, Paul faced the challenge of his unusually tall stature, standing at 6'1". Consequently, he had to diligently build substantial muscle mass to achieve the desired aesthetic for success in the professional realm. Competing in the heavyweight category at the 1991 North American Championships, Paul Dillet surprised fans by finishing second. While this achievement might have satisfied others, Dillet remained driven to excel further in the sport. Returning to the same event the following year, Dillet emerged as the overall champion, securing his IFBB Pro card. From this point onward, he relentlessly pursued progress and success. Dillet's debut year as an IFBB Pro bodybuilder was remarkable, instantly propelling him to stardom in the industry. His imposing physique, characterized by a massive frame, narrow waist, and bolder shoulders, earned him the nickname Freak Einstein, portraying him as a dominant force in the sport's future.
Well, you were here 2 years ago, you had a hard time on stage, you had to be carried off. You had problems with your posing in the past. How did you feel there today?
Oh, I feel great.
However, despite his rapid rise in the fitness modeling world, Dillet faced a life-threatening situation during the 1994 Arnold Classic competition, named after the renowned bodybuilder Arnold Schwarzenegger. While on stage presenting, he collapsed due to severe dehydration, necessitating an urgent trip to the hospital. At the hospital, Dillet's condition was critical, to the extent that doctors struggled to find a vein for injection, attempting 4 times without success. Upon regaining consciousness, Paul Dillet was stunned to learn that he had been unresponsive, essentially not breathing, for a full minute. During this period, he described experiencing a surreal moment of being in an expansive blue space with his dog nearby, standing on glass. Reflecting on the incident, Dillet expressed, "I didn't even know that I was gone. I just know I felt like I was in an open space and it looked blue." Following his collapse, Dillet was carried off stage by 4 officials. Remarkably, he continued to compete for another 2 decades. However, he now perceives the sport he once cherished as dead. Such a significant health scare inevitably had a profound impact on Dillet's long-term well-being and athletic performance. Despite making a full recovery in the ensuing months, he acknowledges that he could never reach his full potential.
You had an incident, right, where you collapsed on stage?
It's having too much calcium and no magnesium. Listening to someone who I shouldn't have listened to.
Wallowing his health scare, Paul Dillet took the entirety of 1995 off to prioritize his well-being. He made a strong comeback in 1996, securing a podium finish at the prestigious 1996 Arnold Classic and repeating this success with a 3rd-place finish at the 1996 Czech Republic Grand Prix. Reinvigorated by these back-to-back podium finishes, Dillet continued to compete until 2006, participating in a total of 29 pro bodybuilding shows and clinching victories in several of them. The pinnacle of Dillet's career occurred at the '99 Night of Champions, now known as the IFBB New York Pro, where he dominated the competition and emerged victorious. Additionally, he achieved top 5 finishes on the Olympia stage in 1996 and 1997. Dillet's final appearance at the Olympia came in 1999, where he finished 7th. Despite his enduring dedication, he was unable to qualify for the Olympia in the latter stages of his competitive career. His farewell to the professional bodybuilding stage was at the 2006 Montreal Pro, where he secured a 10th place finish. Although he ceased participating in pro shows thereafter, Dillet officially announced his retirement from the sport of bodybuilding in 2012. During his prime, Paul maintained a rigorous workout regimen, exercising twice daily. He focused on major muscle groups in the morning or around noon. His routine typically commenced at 8 a.m. with cardio, followed by his first meal. The first training session usually kicked off at approximately 12:30 p.m., followed by a substantial meal and a protein shake. After a rest period of 3-4 hours, he returned to the gym to train smaller muscle groups, concluding with an hour of cardio. This routine epitomized a typical day in Paul's life as a professional bodybuilder. Paul's weekly training plan deviated from the norm. He trained intensively for 4 consecutive days and then dedicated the 5th day to rest before repeating the cycle. Maintaining a simple diet was Paul's preference. As he put it, "I keep it very basic. Nothing fancy. Rice and chicken, and I throw in a couple of steaks in there. Everyone knows that I drink a lot. I'm a shake guy."
I've been steadily improving at every contest. Just keep putting on more size and also getting harder, better, more experience. The sky's the limit for me right now in terms of how big I can get. I'm not putting any barriers in how big I am going to get, so I'm just taking it one contest at a time.
Paul's story underscores the importance of hard work. By persevering through challenges like Paul did, individuals can aspire to achieve their life goals. There are very few bodybuilders in professional bodybuilding who are capable of lifting ultra-heavy weights. No one was stronger than him in his time, except King Ronnie Coleman. When he trains in the gym, everyone is scared of his energy and workout intensity. He has some serious traps in the industry that no one has. He built these traps by lifting insanely heavy weights. He lifts the weight like a bull. His heaviest bench press is 546 pounds. His heaviest squat is 828 pounds. And his greatest deadlift is 832 pounds. These are some serious lifts.
Dumbbell one-arm row also is one of my favorite exercises.
about me and my training is I've got to feel comfortable. I got to have a certain feel to really turn on and get that necessary power and anger, you know, out of me to lift a certain weight, to lift a certain weight. The atmosphere of the gym is huge. You definitely feel different from place to place. You know, Metroflex, anytime I go into that, any time of the day, I feel like a giant. You know, I feel like I can lift anything I put my hands on. I walk into 24-hour fitness, walk into LA Fitness, somewhere like this.
Johnny Jackson, born on January 30th, 1971, in Hamilton, New Jersey, is renowned as both a powerlifter and an IFBB certified professional bodybuilder. Before pursuing bodybuilding, he served in the military and participated in both Operation Desert Storm and Desert Shield. Since 2004, Jackson has been a regular competitor in the Mr. Olympia competition. Due to his impressive size and powerlifting background, Jackson is often hailed as one of the strongest bodybuilders. In 2009, he claimed the title of Mr. Olympia's World's Strongest Professional Bodybuilder by benching 523 lbs, although this achievement was later surpassed. Jackson earned his IFBB Pro League status by emerging victorious in the NPC Nationals in 2001, making his professional debut at the GNC Show of Strength in 2002. He placed 10th. Despite not clinching top positions initially, his muscular physique, highlighted by prominent traps and a thick upper body weighing over 230 pounds, garnered considerable attention from fans and sponsors. In 2003, Jackson made his first appearance at the Mr. Olympia, securing the 11th position. Subsequently, after numerous competitive endeavors, he achieved his first professional victory in 2006 at the Montreal Pro Championships. And sheer brute power. Johnny effortlessly performed 10 reps of side laterals with 100-pound dumbbells. He claims to have completed 8 upright rows with 405 pounds, a weight most would not dare attempt once. In competition, he surpassed his previous 814-pound deadlift record 11 years later, at 41, with an official raw pull of 832 pounds. His best powerlifting total is 2,227, which includes a 540-pound bench press and an 826-pound squat. To further cement his prowess, he won the world's strongest bodybuilder title at the Olympia in 2009.
The intensity, the feeling, you know, the energy inside the gym, it definitely, you know, predicts a lot of how your your workout is going to end up being.
Reaching such heights requires a specific mindset. Much of Jackson's training discipline and life philosophy stem from his time in the armed forces, where he served in Desert Shield and Desert Storm. Jackson recommends adjusting macronutrient proportions based on individual preferences and observing the body's response. His personal diet is broadly divided into 50% protein, 40% carbohydrates, and 10% fats. While acknowledging that some individuals may gain weight more quickly with carbohydrates and fats, Jackson emphasizes their importance alongside protein for energy and muscle building. Jackson suggests customizing macronutrient proportions according to individual preferences and assessing the body's response. His personal diet typically consists of 50% protein, 40% carbohydrates, and 10% fats. While Jackson acknowledges that some individuals may have body types prone to faster weight gain with carbohydrates and fats, he emphasizes the importance of these nutrients, similar to protein, for energy and muscle building. Despite not achieving high placements in Mr. Olympia, Jackson excelled in numerous other competitions. Jackson surpassed nearly everyone in terms of longevity, even outlasting Warren. Year after year, as new professionals emerged and faded away, Jackson remained a constant presence. While he had only secured 2 professional titles before turning 40, he doubled that number afterward and competed in 38 contests. In 2017, at the age of 46, he participated in 6 competitions, more than any of the 13 individuals who placed ahead of him in Mr. Olympia. He emerged victorious twice, including at the Arnold Classic South Africa. Despite being ranked as the 14th best over 212 bodybuilder globally by Olympia judges, he ended his bodybuilding career with his best year, marked by 2 titles serving as a fitting conclusion to his remarkable journey.
In the dawn of cosmic creation, Lord Brahma sculpted galaxies, birthing a universe teeming with wonders, and forged the sun. From the cosmic dust, our solar system emerged, with Earth as its cherished jewel, cradling life's delicate dance. One day, with a divine spark, Brahma forged Ronnie Coleman. A mortal of unparalleled physique. In 1964, Ronnie was born in Louisiana.
A boy. 10 toes, 10 fingers, 2 strong lungs.
Ronnie's muscles, chiseled like cosmic marble, echoed Brahma's craftsmanship. Through sweat and iron, Ronnie transcended mortal limits, becoming a legend whose name echoed across time.
Ronnie Dean Coleman, the living legend, the greatest of all-time bodybuilders, the heaviest monster in Mr. Olympia ever walked, the strongest bodybuilder of all time, the man who can squat more than 800 pounds of iron plates, and many more accolades. This bodybuilding icon shocked the world in his prime and continues to do so despite enduring severe injuries. Despite facing tough times, he has overcome them with sheer willpower. Many doubted his ability to recover from his injuries, but he proved everyone wrong, showcasing not just physical strength, but also remarkable mental resilience. Ronnie works hard in his everyday life, continuing to hit the gym daily. He also collaborates with big names like Andrew Jacked, Andrew Dayu, and Jesse James, creating a plethora of funny and informative content.
Yeah, buddy! Good job. Yeah, buddy! It's not me. Woo. Yeah. Ready?
It's fucking... Come on, yeah, come on.
Where's Ronnie Coleman? He better be here. Where is he?
I'm ready to take off. Take off and flight in a second here. Put some nitrous on that wheelchair.
Ronnie, you're the reason. You are the reason for my abilities, my greatness. I owe everything to you because you pushed me to do everything on the Olympia stage and beyond. And you are a huge, huge inspiration. You are my idol. We spent a lot of great moments, Ronnie Coleman, the greatest bodybuilder of all time. But you've given so much to bodybuilding, and you are the greatest.
Today, Ronnie Coleman is in much better condition. He can walk without a stick for extended periods thanks to stem cell treatment. Ronnie Coleman's endorsement of Regenimex's stem cell therapy has been a game changer in the health and fitness community. In an Instagram post, Coleman shared his remarkable journey with this cutting-edge treatment, emphasizing its transformative effects on his health and well-being. Dealing with persistent joint pain and mobility issues, common challenges for athletes and bodybuilders, Coleman found relief through stem cell therapy with Regenimex's. This treatment not only relieved his joint pain, but also restored his mobility, offering him a renewed sense of vitality. Since retiring from professional bodybuilding in 2007, Coleman has undergone over a dozen surgeries on his neck and back. While he has been making progress lately, there was a time when he relied on crutches for assistance with walking. He appears to attribute some of his recent improvement to this unique, still evolving treatment. Coleman expressed how the treatments had made
a tremendous positive impact. He informed the panel that pain is no longer a concern for him, indicating a significant improvement in his condition. The therapy has also had a positive effect on Ronnie Coleman's legs, and he is optimistic that it will reduce the numbness in his feet, ultimately enabling him to walk unaided again. I have to keep going though, that's the only thing. They have cut my pain medications in half. Despite the ongoing pain, Ronnie maintains a rigorous training schedule, working out 6 days a week, and regularly shares captivating workout content on his Instagram account. He also mentioned that he gained 30 pounds due to the treatment, noting that no surgeries since 2021 have helped him regain his lost muscle mass. It's evident that Ronnie Coleman's passion for the gym is unparalleled, ranking equally high in importance to him as food, water, and shelter. Once fearing he might never walk again, Ronnie can now walk with assistance, but he remains optimistic about regaining his ability to walk independently, reflecting his enduring resilience and determination. Ronnie Coleman is an absolute legend in the world of bodybuilding. His sheer dominance on the stage has inspired countless individuals to push their limits and achieve greatness. Even his fiercest competitor, the four-time Mr. Olympia Jay Cutler, openly admits to being a die-hard fan of Ronnie.
Here comes the enemy, Ronnie Coleman. This is the Ronnie Coleman right here. Go.
Jay Cutler!
Ready to do it again? Oh yeah.
So this is the guy that I fought.
Couple years.
8 years.
Running the show.
Me, Ronnie Coleman. The one and only.
It was almost like Ronnie Coleman, Jay Cutler, Mr. Olympia. So when I won and knocked off the champ, which he was going for his record 9th, Mr. Olympia, he had already won 8. It was a huge monkey off my back.
Cutler credits Ronnie with not only motivating him, but also making him strive for excellence in every aspect of his training. That's the power of Ronnie Coleman, a force that elevates everyone around him to new heights of success and achievement.
Ronnie's been here winning the show for the past, how many years, Ronnie? 6 years. But this is my town, my home, my place.
Well, your home just been invaded like Iraq. The U.S. invaded Iraq. I'm invading your hometown, buddy.
Jay Cutler and Ronnie Coleman, two titans of bodybuilding, have always shared an extraordinary bond of mutual respect, even amidst their fierce competition. Their electrifying on-stage battles have left audiences worldwide in awe, gracing countless shows, events, and guest posing sessions. In a recent emotional highlight during his Lifetime Achievement Award acceptance speech, Cutler poured his heart out, paying tribute to his rival-turned-inspiration, Ronnie Coleman. Witnessing this touching moment, fans couldn't help but be moved by the profound admiration between the two legends. respect and camaraderie exemplify the true spirit of sportsmanship. Their dynamic partnership remains etched in the annals of bodybuilding history, solidifying their status as one of the most iconic duos to ever grace the sport. In a world where champions are forged in iron and greatness is measured in muscle, there emerges a figure unlike any other. Prepare to witness the epitome of power, precision, and pure muscle mastery. Enter the realm of greatness as we unveil the titan of iron, the colossus of conditioning. Born to dominate, none other than Francisco Paco Bautista. Paco emerged from the streets of Seville, Spain, with a fire in his heart and an unyielding determination to sculpt his body into a living monument of strength and symmetry. From humble beginnings to the grandest stages of bodybuilding glory, his journey is a testament to the relentless pursuit of perfection. Francisco Paco Bautista, born on March 12, 1971, hails from Barcelona, Spain, and is a retired IFBB pro bodybuilder, renowned for his dominance in the 1990s and 2000s era of bodybuilding. Notably, he made his mark on the illustrious stage of bodybuilding, Mr. Olympia, with 4 competitive appearances. Affectionately known as El Toro, Bautista stands at 5'7" inches, but possesses a formidable physique, weighing in at 269 pounds during competitions, with impressive measurements including 23-inch arms and a 53-inch chest. Even in the off-season, he maintains an imposing presence, tipping the scales at 286 pounds. His remarkable physical attributes include a 37.5-inch waist, 31-inch thighs, and 21-inch calves, reflecting his mastery of strength and muscle development. While he initially aspired to be a soccer player, Bautista's journey into bodybuilding began at the age of 16, when he started training in a gym in Barcelona. Within a few years, he was competing at a high level both nationally and across Europe. However, it was his victory in the World Amateur Heavyweight Championship in 1999 that propelled his career to new heights in the professional circuit. Among his notable achievements are victories in the Santa Susana Pro and 2 wins against world-class rivals in 2006 and 2007, solidifying his status as one of Spain's greatest athletes in bodybuilding history. In the years following, Paco Bautista left an indelible mark on the 2002 Grand Prix and made his debut in American bodybuilding with a commendable 3rd-place finish at the 2002 IFBB Night of Champions. His exceptional muscularity and impressive lower body immediately captured attention, propelling him to instant stardom in the USA. Throughout his illustrious career, Bautista competed in numerous prestigious bodybuilding competitions, securing victories in 2 pro shows, the 2006 and 2007 Santa Susana Pro. Additionally, he showcased his prowess on the Mr. Olympia stage,
His initial appearance at the Olympia occurred in 2002, where he placed 20th. He went on to compete at Mr. Olympia 3 more times, in 2006, 2007, and 2007. Bautista concluded his competitive bodybuilding journey with a 13th place finish at the 2013 Arnold Classic Brazil before retiring. During the pinnacle of his career, Francisco Bautista adhered to a rigorous training regimen, dedicating each of the 5 training days to specific muscle groups: chest, back, shoulders, arms, and legs. Additionally, he incorporated abdominal exercises into one of his weekly workouts, exemplifying his commitment to comprehensive physical development. Bautista's training regimen incorporated a mix of isolation and compound exercises using both free weights and machines. He adjusted his routine to align with his immediate and long-term goals, ensuring balanced attention to all muscle groups for comprehensive development. To maximize muscle and strength gains, the retired bodybuilder aimed to reach failure on most sets. He utilized advanced techniques such as supersets and drop sets to intensify training and push beyond failure. In terms of diet, Bautista adhered to a traditional bodybuilder's nutrition plan. He prioritized adequate protein intake with 6 daily meals and maintained a moderate to low consumption of carbohydrates and fats. As competition dates approached, Bautista gradually reduced calorie and carbohydrate intake to achieve a lean physique. While occasional indulgences in favorite foods occurred, they were infrequent as he remained dedicated to his bodybuilding diet without compromise. Paco primarily sourced his protein from lean options such as chicken breast, lean beef, fish, eggs, and whey protein powder. Complex carbohydrates like oats and sweet potatoes supplemented his diet, providing sustained energy for his intense workouts. Even at 53 years old, Paco maintains a daily gym routine, continuing to sculpt his physique and inspire generations of bodybuilders to pursue their aspirations and achieve unprecedented success. His enduring legacy serves as a beacon of motivation for those striving to reach new heights in the world of bodybuilding.
This guy actually was just incredible, especially in his, it's like a split out and thigh shots. The midsection was just unbelievable.
Whenever I think about abdominal muscles, I think about this thing.
In the realm of bodybuilding, one name is seldom heard but stands out as one of the greatest posers to ever walk the Mr. Olympia stage.
Look at the abdominal development that this guy has, man. His abs are just massively developed, extremely conditioned, and not only were his abs super well developed, but look at the arms on this guy, man. He had some pretty damn good biceps. He had some big freaky triceps too.
Thierry Pastel. His biceps were arguably even better than Arnold's, and his abs looked like they were sculpted from marble. When Thierry Pastel's name comes up in bodybuilding conversations, the focus inevitably shifts to his jaw-dropping abs and incredibly full arms. The French pro's abs, ranked among the best of all time, featured a sharp 8-pack with ridges so deep you could lose a quarter in them. Despite standing only 5'2", his arms were the size of a man's a half-foot taller and better shaped than many. Thierry Pastel is a retired professional bodybuilder from France. At 5'2", Pastel was one of the shorter competitors in the bodybuilding world, but he compensated with exceptional musculature, a great shoulder-to-waist ratio, and most notably, impressive arms. Throughout his career, Pastel competed in NABA, WABA and the IFBB Pro League, delivering memorable performances. Even his outstanding body parts couldn't overshadow Pastel's overall aesthetic excellence. An exceptional poser, he rarely struck conventional poses, instead opting for artistic flourishes in his stance, hand placement or torso angles, reflecting an artist more than an athlete. It is no surprise that Pastel was a protege of fellow Frenchman Serge Nubret, a master poser and paragon of aesthetic distinction. Although figures like Pastel and Nubret are rarely seen on bodybuilding stages these days, their photos continue to inspire generations of emerging muscle artisans. In terms of competition success, Pastel achieved notable results including 3 WABA World Championships, the European WABA title in 1987, and 3 participations in the IFBB Mr. Olympia, with his best placement being 8th in 1991. In 1992, he competed again, securing 10th place in the Mr. Olympia held in Helsinki, Finland, earning $5,000 in prize money. At that time, only the top 10 positions in the Olympia received prize money. In 1994, Thierry placed 14th in Olympia, interestingly ahead of Ronnie Coleman, who placed 15th that year. Thierry's workout routine primarily consisted of weightlifting exercises, commonly known as pumping iron. He focused on compound movements such as squats, deadlifts, and bench presses, which target multiple muscle groups simultaneously. Additionally, he incorporated isolation exercises to target specific muscles and enhance muscle definition. Thierry Pastel's arms were arguably the best part of his physique, and historically, very few bodybuilders' arms can compare to his. Pastel trained his arms with great intensity, focusing on high volume and moderate weights to achieve the best results, given that arms are a smaller muscle group.
lot of people would say, well, if he competed in the 212 today, he wouldn't be big enough. I just don't think he needs to put on any size. I don't think this guy should be any bigger. I think his physique, the way it was pretty damn good.
Thierry's dedication to his workout routine and diet was key to his impressive physique. While his approach may not be suitable for everyone, his commitment to fitness clearly paid off. He followed a strict meal timing routine, eating 5 to 6 small meals throughout the day, each consisting of a balanced ratio of macronutrients. He believed that eating small meals frequently kept his metabolism active and prevented overeating. Although figures like Pastel and Nubre are rarely seen on bodybuilding stages these days, their photos continue to inspire generations of emerging muscle artisans. Today, Thierry owns the Pastel Fitness Club. The man who shocked the industry.
The recipient of the 2017 iconic Standout Trophy. The 7-time Mr. Olympia, Phil Heath.
The bodybuilder who shocked the industry and the whole world with his dominance in bodybuilding and his incredible 7 consecutive Mr. Olympia wins, defeating some of the greatest physiques on the planet, is none other than the 7-time Mr. Olympia, Phil Heath.
You win the Arnold Classic, that's great. You win a New York Pro, that's cool. None of those matter. It's the Mr. Olympia or nothing.
First time Phil Heath had some competition that was wider, bigger, but not as sharp.
People online, oh, he's going to get dwarfed, because Randy, he's a walking shadow on these other competitors. No matter what happened from that day, I was tied with Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Oak, the Terminator, the man. I'm 7-time Mr. Olympia.
Similar to Arnold Schwarzenegger, Phil Heath has become a legendary figure in the world of bodybuilding, and deservedly so. Heath is a 7-time Mr. Olympia champion, sharing this record with the former California governor. In Breaking Olympia, the Phil Heath Story, Heath chronicles his struggle to overcome injury and solidify his place among the greatest bodybuilders in history. The documentary also details his ascent in the bodybuilding world under intense media scrutiny as he worked to establish his legacy.
Was sitting right up there, looking down, watching Ronnie Coleman go for his 8th Mr. Olympia title. Now, I was privileged enough to see that happen and actually become friends with him, being able to see his journey, and now it's time for me to do the same.
Phil Heath is one of the most accomplished and renowned bodybuilders of all time. Known as The Gift, he has won 7 Mr. Olympia titles during his career. However, his journey was not always smooth. Heath endured a difficult childhood, which instilled in him an unrelenting drive for success that propelled him throughout his career. Phil Heath was born on December 18, 1979, in Seattle, Washington. His interest in bodybuilding ignited during his teenage years, inspired by the legendary Flex Wheeler, which spurred him to start serious training.
Less than 10 people in the world have seen that photo. To me, that picture is priceless. That's the first time that I ever said, this is Phil Heath transitioning away from basketball.
Heath entered the bodybuilding competition scene in 2003, achieving his breakthrough victory at the 2006 Colorado Pro Championships. This win established Heath as a rising star in the sport. In 2008, Heath's career gained momentum when he placed 3rd in his debut Mr. Olympia competition. By 2011, he secured his first Mr. Olympia title by defeating reigning champion Jay Cutler. Heath continued his dominance, winning the prestigious title 7 consecutive times, a feat that tied the record set by Arnold Schwarzenegger and Ronnie Coleman. Unfortunately, Phil Heath's remarkable streak came to an end in 2018 when he unexpectedly lost his Mr. Olympia title. He placed 2nd in the competition, with Shaun Roden taking the top spot.
Not only did he lose the title, he also didn't get number 8. I can imagine the mindset that he had, wondering what's next.
When he was up there, I saw the pain. He felt like he devastated us. He was broken.
I felt like I deserved to have to walk home because I felt like I let everybody down. I just didn't want to see anybody.
Every year they say you can't win shit, Phil. Every year some fucking moron says you can't win. Every year some critic says you can't win. Every year. And then 4 sundowns later they still talking. Taking everybody down.
Heath's training regimen is rigorous and meticulously designed to enhance size and symmetry. He dedicates 2 weekly sessions to each muscle group, employing heavy weights and high volume to maximize muscle stimulation. Additionally, Heath incorporates numerous isolation exercises to target specific muscle groups and enhance definition. Nutrition plays a crucial role in Heath's regimen. His diet is rich in protein and complex carbohydrates, providing fuel for intense training sessions and supporting muscle growth. Heath supplements his diet with protein powder, creatine, and BCAAs to aid in recovery and promote muscle mass development.
It's really to talk about in terms of weaknesses. Look at his delts, look at his arms. His back is ridiculous. I mean,
a whole year where everything you do, every rep, every meal, every sacrifice, it all leads up to one day.
I will not be stopped. I will not be stopped.
Phil Heath's 7 Mr. Olympia titles firmly establish him as one of the all-time greats in bodybuilding. His exceptional physique, unwavering work ethic, and commitment to the sport have positioned him as a role model for aspiring bodybuilders worldwide.
Get back to the stage after going through the adversity and the surgeries and a lot more personal things, demons that you have to face. Him getting up there and displaying a physique that was at that level, it's pretty damn amazing.
Despite encountering setbacks and overcoming injuries throughout his career, Heath consistently rebounded with greater resilience and determination. His ability to rise above challenges has been truly remarkable, serving as an inspiration to fans and fellow athletes alike. Phil Heath's unparalleled success in the bodybuilding arena underscores his relentless dedication, passion, and perseverance. His legacy as one of the sport's finest will endure, continuing to motivate future generations of bodybuilders.
I won every medal trophy that night. Putting my hands up like this, laughing because I'm thinking, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing.
One more thing, how much did you rely on diet versus how much you relied on training?
Oh, God, I think it's 50-50 because I train heavy and I train hard. And I also, I took an amount of protein to make sure that I got a lot of reps. So, you know, when you do these two things together, the results come out better. Instead of you training too much and not eating enough, and then training, you know, so everything kind of worked together, and I was happy with coming in and winning this show for the second time. No athlete has never ever done that in history.
Change the pace, change the attitude, different exercises, change everything.
I'm a high volume trainer and I'm a high intensity trainer, meaning basically, 20, 25 sets per body part, even the smaller muscle groups, and basically resting 45 to 55 seconds in between sets, which.
And ultimately, I'd like to get my full-blown 315 pounds off season where I'm pushing the heaviest weights. But, quite honestly, I backed off the weights the last few years because I want to just maintain a healthy body with, avoid injuries. You always have to believe that you can achieve something. I guess I'm proof of that because I'm basically the kid from small town USA that's made it to the top, and I've done it through consistency and hard work and making the smartest business good as I can. A lot of guys, when they get to the top, they start training heavier and heavier because, of course, you get stronger and stronger as your weight climbs and they get injured. So trying to be a smart bodybuilder at the same time be the best, which my whole goal is always I want to look my absolute best for me. Rather, I don't really care what other people think. There's a certain look that I'm trying to achieve. It's not necessarily being the biggest, hugest, ripped guy. It's an all-around look where you can still stay marketable and people actually look at your physique and they look at your look and they say, that's a great look, I'd like to look like that.
Come on, get on that. Come on. Push, man.
Just try to improve on conditioning and detail rather than getting much bigger because I don't really think I need The key is to keep as much tension as possible on.
I could show and prove that the last year wasn't a waste of time, especially for the lats, for the upper back, also for the lower back. And it cost me a lot of energy to do this because at the same time I had still to keep up with the other muscle groups. Tonight 280, last year was 270, but also in quality.
Nasser, Il, Samate.
Very essential and important to train as heavy as possible. A lot of people ask me, what does it mean heavy? Heavy means training in the rep range between 6 and let's say 8 reps per set. In general, when it comes to the upper body, I would say 6-8 reps are pretty heavy. To have a good training partner, it's always important to have the same goals. If he would have a different goal than I would have, then it would be kind of different. I would say it would be bad for me. But I like to play as high as possible in the winter, so he does as well. So that's a good combination.
This year, I wanted to bring in a total different package. I want to do something totally different. I want to be a totally different bodybuilder. So I just started, even with the diet and everything, I started like January the 1st. I started eating clean.
Saying I have when I'm working out, and of course, yeah, I'm joking around, and when I say it, it's all everybody want to be a bodybuilder, but nobody want to lift no heavy ass weight, and that's true.
So working out, working out hard, started trying to get in the mode of content preparation way back in January. My life hadn't changed a whole lot. I'm still working full time with the police department. I work 3 to 11. I'm still traveling all over the world, doing guest appearances, here and there. The best advice I like to give is just to, get with somebody that knows how to do all that stuff, because along the years and through the years, the more people that I came across, the more knowledge I got, the better I became. So
you got to work harder in the gym than what you're doing all day. I worked harder just in that hour than I did the whole 8-10 hours of my shift at the police department. Baby, it's so. 800 for 2 reps. So.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to introduce the greatest bodybuilder on the planet, the recipient of the 2017 iconic Sandow Trophy.
In the gym, that's when I went to a different place and I just said, I'm gonna become the fucking dream killer. Thought, even on Friday night, that I'm easily gonna win this show.
The 7-time Mr. Olympia, Phil the Gift Heath.
The mindset of Phil Heath is on a different level. He is the kind of a guy who wants that Sandow trophy more than anybody in the competition.
He's on his way to just continue to destroy, take title after title. I was like, oh no, I'll show you motherfuckers. Like, I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna train twice a day. I'm gonna do cardio twice a day. I wanted to ruin their fucking dreams. I wanted to basically beat them until they stopped screaming. That was me.
He wants it at any cost, no matter what. He trains like a beast.
5,000! Yeah!
He eats like a pro nutritionist. He plans his competition prep like a professor. He is the king, who just born to rule.
Look at Dorian's calves, like, wow, massive, right? So I gotta make sure, if I need a back, Dorian Gates, Ronnie Coleman.
Come on, Bill!
That's what he did in Mr. Olympia 2011 to 2017. He conquered the show every time he came.
His 6-time Mr. Olympia,
there it is,
Phil the Gift.
Phil has great work ethics, great planner as a competitor, who knows everything about competition and how to win it, which muscles should be trained, and how much that muscle is needed. He made every muscle on his body like it's popping out of the frame. He is so intelligent. You can say he is fucking engineer of bodybuilding, Nad. He has dominated Mr. Olympia. When it comes to training, he does not just train hard, but smart too, with his coach, Hani Rambod. Rambod's FST7 system involves performing 7 sets of 10 to 12 reps, with only 30 seconds of rest between sets. This technique stretches the deep muscle fascia, a tough connective tissue surrounding the muscle, allowing for more room for muscle growth. Using this method with isolation exercises helps better target specific muscles, FST7 typically includes 1 or 2 exercises at the end of a workout.
2. That's it.
Where 7 sets are done back to back, focusing on achieving maximum muscle burnout. While Heath didn't apply this to every exercise, it became a staple in his training routine. His overall approach leaned towards high rep, high volume workouts. Heath has mentioned that he wasn't big on heavy squats, maxing out at 495 pounds for 8 to 10 reps during his training sessions. For deadlifts, Phil Heath often opted for the stiff-legged variation with dumbbells, focusing on high reps rather than the traditional barbell deadlift during his Olympia prep. When it came to arms, his training included incline dumbbell curls with 70-pound weights and tri-sets of triceps pushdowns for 10 reps, progressing from 110 pounds to 120 pounds, and finally to 130 pounds. Heath, a 7-time Mr. Olympia, was undoubtedly strong, but he consistently emphasized that his primary goal was bodybuilding, not pure strength. For him, heavy weights were a means to build bigger muscles, not the ultimate goal. Had he pursued strength as his main focus, his numbers likely would have been even higher. Even so, Heath's strength still compares favorably with other Olympia champions. Aside from Ronnie Coleman, his 505-pound bench press is close to the figures reported by Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jay Cutler, who maxed out at 525 and 550 pounds respectively. In squats, Heath's estimated max of 614 pounds isn't far off from Franco Columbu's 655-pound 1-rep max. Phil Heath's victory at the 2011 Mr. Olympia marked the beginning of an impressive winning streak that extended until 2018.
Sometimes it's not about the battle, it's about the war, and the war is to become Mr. Olympia. So, I knew that I needed more gym time.
The 7-time Mr. Olympia, Phil the Gift.
I have to thank Jay.
He's really stepped up and became not just the fan that he was. He's now living, I believe, what is his dream. And now he sees as his future.
He told me, that I had great potential. I thought he was full of it, but he believed. And, I'm just very happy that I had, and I still have, a best friend in Jay. So I have to say thank you.
Born in Seattle and raised in Rainier Valley, Heath began his bodybuilding journey after supporting friends who competed in amateur bodybuilding events. He made his Mr. Olympia debut in 2008 and went on to defeat Jay Cutler to claim the 2011 title. From 2012 to 2014, Heath had a heated rivalry with Kai Greene, with Heath coming out on top all 3 years, securing first place while Greene took second. In 2017, Heath won his 7th consecutive Mr. Olympia title, tying Arnold Schwarzenegger for the second most wins in the competition's history. Nicknamed The Gift, Heath also founded his own fitness apparel company, Gifted Athletics. His meticulous approach to nutrition includes eating every 3 to 4 hours, carefully weighing his food, and consuming 10 ounces of lean protein and 75 grams of carbohydrates per meal. Phil Heath incorporates branch-chain amino acids BCAAAS into his routine to prevent muscle fatigue and promote protein synthesis throughout the day. He also takes glutamine to prevent muscle loss and a pre-workout supplement with nitric oxide, which increases blood flow and shuttles nutrients to his muscles. Immediately after his workouts, Heath consumes a protein shake with 75 grams of whey protein isolate. Widely regarded as one of the greatest bodybuilders in history, Heath, born in Seattle and raised in Rainier Valley, is a 7-time Mr. Olympia champion. He claimed the title every year from 2011 to 2017 and finished second in both 2010 and 2018. A legendary bodybuilder, Eddie Robinson, a powerhouse in the world of bodybuilding and powerlifting. Eddie dominated the stage with jaw-dropping strength and an unstoppable physique that set new standards for greatness. From crushing world records to winning major titles like Mr. USA and Mr. America, Eddie's relentless drive, explosive workouts, and fierce determination made him an icon in the sport. He's not just a champion, he's a force of nature, an inspiration, and a true master of muscle. Eddie Robinson is an IFBB professional bodybuilder and powerlifter born and raised in Ohio, USA. His fitness journey began at an early age, turning to sports such as boxing, American football, and other competitive sports.
How did you decide on bodybuilding when you had so many options?
It's just to take something out on the weight, just to see what you can handle, and just to feel. When you get underneath something and just to see what you can do to prove to yourself, I captured a world record in '84 in the bench press, which was a 610 to 575. I did in Tampa. It was an unofficial world record, but it's something I did, which is cheap.
He began building a reputation as a talented American football player in his youth, but family difficulties soon caused his sports career to come to a halt. As a result, Eddie had to leave American football behind. During this period, his family faced financial hardships, and Eddie was compelled to start working at a young age to support them through tough times. Despite his challenging childhood, Eddie ultimately found success as a powerlifter and bodybuilder, allowing him to move forward in his fitness journey. Eddie Robinson was born on September 22, 1964, in Akron, Ohio, USA. With consistent hard work, his family managed to overcome their financial struggles, freeing Eddie to once again pursue his dreams. This time, he chose to follow his passion for lifting, turning it into a career as a powerlifter. He quickly rose through the ranks in the powerlifting circuit and began dominating the regional scene.
You know, I like, see, my problem is I like heavy weight. I mean, when you get underneath, 600 pounds on the bench or those, 140s, 150s, just listen to the bones popping, as you're doing your reps. The feeling is unbelievable. That's my biggest thrill.
Robinson made his powerlifting debut at the 1982 Mr. Largo competition, where he claimed a decisive victory. Throughout his career, Eddie set 2 world records in powerlifting. His first, a 575-pound bench press, came at the 1985 Buckeye Strongman competition. He then broke another record with a 610-pound bench press at the 1986 Florida State bench press Rick Poston.
You must come from a very strong family to be able to hoist weights around like that.
Not strong, is my family's the heritage, just the background of my family. Got a lot of German in me, and my mother's shoulders are about this wide, She'll come in with 4 bags of groceries in each finger, which it is like it was the genetics,
While building his strength for American football and powerlifting, Eddie Robinson also developed a massive and impressive physique as a natural byproduct. He made his bodybuilding debut at the 1986 NPC Junior Teen National Championships, where he won in the heavyweight category and took the overall title. After competing in several bodybuilding events, Robinson earned his IFBB Pro card by winning the overall title at the 1989 USA Championships. Throughout the 1990s, he participated in numerous professional competitions, including prestigious events like the Arnold Classic, Ironman Pro Invitational, and Mr. Olympia.
Today I weighed in about 221, 222, and I feel a lot better and a lot harder and fuller than usual.
If you had your choice of any body weight in the world, which weight would you like to compete at?
I'd like to be light heavy.
Really?
I like, see, my problem is I like heavy weight.
He continued to compete until the 1999 Toronto Pro Invitational, where he finished in 8th place.
At 220, I was ripped. They said, yeah. They dropped me down lower. We're going to get you in light heavy. I knew I couldn't do it. I told them, but I agreed to do it their way. They were paying me, and I made the agreement. I got half before the show, and I got the rest of it after the show to make sure I got there.
Following this event, he decided to step away from the stage. In 2002, Eddie officially retired from professional bodybuilding, though he made it clear that his journey in fitness was far from over. During his powerlifting days, Eddie Robinson trained with minimal equipment, adhering to what he called the ball-to-the-wall training principle. He claims to have never used lifting straps, bands, or any other equipment to assist with his lifts. His approach was methodical, ensuring that he worked all muscle groups at least once a week, with a focus on both compound and isolation movements. He also paid careful attention to working muscles from different angles and positions to achieve complete development. Robinson's bodybuilding diet was significantly different from his powerlifting diet. While he followed a strict diet during his powerlifting days, he had more flexibility to include carbohydrates and fats. In contrast, his bodybuilding diet focused primarily on consuming high-quality proteins. He considered dieting the most challenging aspect of his bodybuilding career. From Eddie Robinson, we learn that success doesn't come easily. It requires hard work, determination, and the resilience to overcome obstacles along the way.
You know, people do that shit with their abs all the time, you know, but what about right there?
You're stupid.
Why am I stupid?
Because.
Why? Because I look like this?
Because you look like this and you don't do shit.
Yeah.
And that's from one workout with us together.
Phil the Gift. Heath shocked the industry with his remarkable 7 consecutive Mr. Olympia wins.
The 7-time Mr. Olympia, Phil the Gift Heath.
Has spoken from the mouth of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Even after 7 years since his last win at the 2017 Mr. Olympia, Phil is still a gigantic bodybuilder. It seems that if he were to compete today, he would still place in the top 5 even though he is turning 45 this year. He was trained by Hani Rambod and won his first title by defeating his friend, 4-time Mr. Olympia Jay Cutler. Phil faced many rivalries in his career, with the most famous being against Kai Greene and Shaun Roden.
This year, Phil is the 7th time was talented for a reason, and I've trained my ass off this year. The attitude of I have nothing to lose, and Phil is the current Mr. Olympia 2017. If I didn't do my homework, I shouldn't be up here. There's one person on the stage that didn't train to be number 1 in 2018, they should not be on this stage.
In 2014, Kai and Phil nearly clashed on stage. Kai Greene is also a well-known bodybuilder in the history of the sport. In 2014, he ignited a small conflict before the Olympia.
People said, today is a new day. Tomorrow is a new day. And it's going to be beautiful. The future is upon us. The past is over.
3, it's all over from the rear. And that's just it. That's how it's going to be.
By 40 pounds, does that put you in a 285 range?
How's that feel, though? Did you hear it? Are you thinking about it?
I can't beat you on stage.
2011, 2012, and 2013.
That's the past, brother.
Which escalated into a near hand-to-hand confrontation on stage. After losing to Phil multiple times at the Olympia, Kai eventually retired from competition. It's been a long time since, and both are happy in their lives now. Phil regularly posts his physique and training videos on social media, and he still looks enormous.
This man, the greatest trainer, Hani Rambod.
I appreciate you,
much. We had a great time. Greater times are ahead of us.
many of his fans are asking him to return to the stage for an 8th title.
Last Friday, I announced my decision to come back to the Mr. Olympia stage, and the response was just, it was incredible, guys. I just want to say thank you. People ask, like, so what's your why? Why come back? And I simply was able to answer that saying, there's just some freaking unfinished business to take care of, and I obviously felt that in my soul, and that's why I came back.
Phil did attempt to come back in 2019 after hernia surgery, but failed to claim his 8th title.
Absolutely. I mean, when I decided to come back, I wouldn't be back here unless if I was able to do what I do, and that is bring the freaking pain on stage. So you can do the absolute best on stage. You have to reduce all the noise so then you can focus on your energy. And that's all I did over the past however many years when I didn't go on stage. But I knew when I get back there, I'm gonna be a different person. That different person is dangerous. I think everybody's waiting to see what's gonna happen.
We don't know exactly when or if he will return to the stage, but I'm pretty sure he will make one last appearance at the Mr. Olympia. Recently, a documentary titled Breaking Olympia, The Phil Heath Story, was made about his life, where he discussed his transition from football player to bodybuilder, his victories over Jay Cutler, his final win by defeating Big Remy, and losing his title to Shaun Clarida. In his recent social media posts, his physique still resembles that of a bodybuilder in the off-season. His muscles are popping, his legs and quads are still insane, and his arms are huge. What else is he missing? I think nothing. If he comes in at 100%, he will still be a danger to many athletes. Just think about it. He's not even preparing for competition and still has that look and size. If he starts preparing for competition, I can't say for sure that he will win. But if he returns, many bodybuilders will likely lose their spot in the rankings. I'm telling you, he is dangerous. Well, that's my opinion. What's yours? Let me know in the comments section.
We have seen many old-age muscle beasts worldwide, but there is one Italian bodybuilder who looks like the Greek god Zeus and is known as Enrico Magnani. He is an Italian bodybuilder, and if you know his age, you will be surprised. And muscular beast is 45-year-old as of 2023. At this age, normal people think of retirement, but this beast is busy in making beastly dominant physique with that large beard that makes him more powerful and dominant in look. He was born in Italy in 1978. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall with the body weight of 110 kg. He has won many pro shows and won Mr. Universe Mexico in 2019. He is very powerful for sharing his incredible physique photos and reels on social media. He has a great fan base of more than 35,000 on Instagram. At the age of 44, he is still passionate about bodybuilding and very competitive, and never loses a chance to compete in various bodybuilding competitions. You can see that in his Instagram post where he shares his bodybuilding competition and posing routine on the stage. He is an inspiration for those people who think they don't have time now for their passion to follow. He proved that age is just a number. You can still achieve what he has done and doing it consistently. As per our research, he trains with heavy weights and believes in compound training for more muscle mass growth. His diet consists of high protein and moderate amount of fats and carbs. His favorite foods are fish, egg white, red meat and chicken breast and broccoli. He is a really good example of age being just a number. If you want to do something in your life, you can achieve that with dedication and determination. So what are your thoughts on this masterpiece in bodybuilding? Let me know in the comment section, and make sure to subscribe to VD Muscle and hit the bell icon for future updates. This is for the day. I will see you in the next video. Till then, stay motivated, stay fit. Last year, in the bodybuilding industry, something happened that had never been done before. It has been a shock to the bodybuilding industry to see a bodybuilder who is not the tallest, not the biggest, and not the strongest, but one of the most dangerous. He is none other than former 212 Mr. Olympia.
You got second. I'm so freaking proud of you. I love you so much.
Derek Lansford almost won Mr. Olympia 2022, but he finished second. After finishing second, reigning champion Harry Chopin by just 4 points at the 2022 Mr. Olympia contest. Derek Lansford shocked the bodybuilding industry. 29-year-old Derek stands only 5 feet 6 inches tall with a body weight of 108 kilograms. From the time of his birth in Pittsburgh, Indiana, Derek Lansford was an extremely active youngster. He became passionate about training and athletics at a young age. Significantly, he decided to play soccer and had a decent high school wrestling career. When Lansford entered college, everything had to change. Unfortunately, there was no wrestling program at the school he attended. He was nevertheless forced to study other sports because he did not wish to continue his physical pursuits. Instead, he developed a passion for weightlifting, which opened the door to bodybuilding career. Lansford started putting in a lot of effort and getting in incredible shape.
Come on, keep on. Last one, let's go. That was one of the most brutal sets that I've had in a long time.
At this point, he began to watch bodybuilding documentaries. Jerry Cutler and Phil Heath, among others, served as inspiration. At the 2022 Olympia in the 212 division, he finished 4th but won the competition in 2021. In the open division of 2022 Olympia, Lunsford was given a special invitation to compete, and he did not disappoint by placing second. Lunsford previously demonstrated his ability as a top athlete by taking home the 212 Olympia title. The triumph shows he has the talent and intensity required to win challenging contests. Additionally, Lunsford has demonstrated his ability to compete against some of the biggest and most physically dominant athletes in the world by competing in the men's open heavyweight division. Overall, Lunsford has demonstrated his talent through his victories in the past and his second place performance at the 2022 Olympia, making him a serious candidate for the gold medal in future. One bodybuilder who made a name for himself as a rising star. Outside of those who graced the Olympia stage was Brett Wilkin. The lower born Colorado native shocked a lot of sports fans by finishing second at the 2021 Chicago Pro. The winner was ultimately Hunter Labrara, but Wilkin gave notice that he was up next when he was ready. Brett Wilkin, an IFBB pro bodybuilder, is getting ready to move from Denver, Colorado to sunny Florida, where opportunity waits the 34-year-old native of Iowa. But before starting his 34th journey across the country, the butcher drove the 2.5 hours to a Che Fitness gym in Pueblo, Colorado, for a workout that concentrated on his chest and abs. He changed to bodybuilding this past year, increasing his weight from 190 to 240 pounds. He responded that he would merely keep improving and respecting his physique. He is currently competing at 212 and is truly developing into it. He took a vacation from competition since he is too tall for the category, that is 5 feet 9 inches tall, and wants to jump right into the open class. He participated in 4 sports in high school. In Iowa, he engaged in collegiate football. He graduated while playing football and earned a degree in science and physical education. He focused more on lifting and building strength because he didn't want to play arena or semi-pro football, and was lifting for enjoyment. When he was 25-year-old, he then met Ivana, his wife, and she essentially taught him how to diet for bodybuilding. He was consuming 3 meals every day, and she advised him to pursue more rigorous and organized bodybuilding. In order to qualify directly for the 2023 Olympia, bodybuilder Brett Wilkin is training hard. The competition is later this year. The Butcher, highly anticipated talent in the IFBB Pro League, earned his pro card in the Classic Physique division at the 2019 Puerto Rico Pro and 2019 Toronto Pro Super Show. He did, however, participate in the 212 division, placing 10th and 6th respectively. Wilkin had a break from competition before competing again in the Open division at the Chicago Pro in 2021, where he placed second. Before beginning his arm workouts with free weights, Brett Wilkin likes to warm up his elbow with a cable set, using a unique attachment that allows him to shift his grips to the position that are most comfortable for him. He started his arm workout with a variation of a tricep push-down. On this particular day, Brett's second exercise was cross-cable triceps attachments. According to Brett, this specific activity enabled him to obtain greater definition and detail. Brett focused on the biceps. After several triceps movements, he didn't utilize the usual single hold and instead began with an inclined cable curl. In his diet, effective macros for his objectives that are also favorable. He starts the day with a protein smoothie before consuming 6,000 calories across 6 meals. His first meal consists of 12 ounces fat-free milk, 1 scoop whey, 150 grams oats, 30 grams almond butter, and 100 grams blueberries. In second meal, he consumed 7 ounces chicken breast, 150 grams of rice and grains, 50 grams carb from Gatorade powder, 5 grams of protein, 10 grams of glutamine, 25 grams of carb from raw intra. In his third meal, he consumed raw intra carb 2 scoops, 60 grams of raw whey iso, 12 ounce strawberry banana juice, and 1 banana. In his fourth meal, he takes 8 ounces Mega Fit 93, 7 ground beef, 100 grams carb from rice, and 12 ounces orange juice. In his fifth meal, he consumes sweet and salt chicken, 12 ounces orange juice, and in his last sixth meal, he takes chicken, bread, and salad. So what are your thoughts on this incredible bodybuilder, Brett the Butcher Wilkin? And what do you think about his physique? Let me know in the comments section. This is for the day. Make sure to subscribe to Reagan Muscle and hit the bell icon for future updates. I will see you in the next video. Till then, stay motivated, stay fit. In the world of bodybuilding, there are a lot of bodybuilders, but very few of them appear like beasts that come from another planet. Joel Thomas is no different from them. He possesses an insane package with superhuman strength. In the International Federation of Bodybuilding, professional bodybuilder Joel Thomas represents the United States of America. He also works as a coach in the off-season, specializing in hypertrophy, nutrition timing, and cyclic dieting. Joel Thomas was born in Lake City, United States on March 28, 1984. Joel Thomas is currently 38-year-old. Joel Thomas began participating in gymnastics when he was 3-year-old and continued until he was 13-year-old. As you are aware, gymnastics develops significant strength in the muscles, tendons, and ligaments Joel began wrestling, another strength activity after gymnastics. Joel's bodybuilding father took him to a weight room so that he could build up his strength for wrestling. Joel began playing football in high school, but he also took up powerlifting. He eventually benched 633 pounds at the age of 22. He also participated in sports such as powerlifting, wrestling, gymnastics, and football. Joel subsequently began to participate in powerlifting competition a few times a year and once a year in bodybuilding until he outgrew the junior division. Then everything was bodybuilding. Aries is Joel Thomas's astrological sign. He published his first Instagram post in March of 2015. Since then, he has taken the part in a number of international competitions, which has helped him fan base expand. He is well known on numerous social media sites and he has more than 30,000 Instagram followers. He has also appeared in movies made by companies like Inner Armour and Muscular Development magazine. He is the father of a little son named Blaine, who frequently makes appearance on his Instagram account and frequently joins his dad at the gym. The final men's open competition of 2021 took place on Sunday, December 5. Bodybuilders have one last chance to qualify for the 2022 Olympia in the Toronto Pro. Joel Thomas walked out of the Delta Hotel in Toronto, Ontario, Canada with his career victory and Olympia qualification. Many people believed that Thomas looked his best ever in the Toronto Pro in comparison to Tampa Pro when he finished 9th. He looked considerably better here, even though he was one of the shortest players. His density and fullness were crucial to his success in Toronto. After moving to the middle of the call-out, he never left his position. His name has thus been added to the list of candidates of the 2022 Mr. Olympia. He is well known for his demanding fitness routines, which usually include challenging exercises and heavy lifting. Joel Thomas exercises for 2 hours each day, 5 or 6 days per week on average. He frequently divides his training into days for the upper body and lower body. On upper body days, Joel Thomas typically focuses on movements like pull-ups, bench presses, and shoulder presses. When working his lower body, he focuses on exercises like squats, lunges, and leg presses. Joel Thomas uses weights, cardio exercises, and yoga to strengthen his muscles and improve his flexibility. To maintain his trim physique, Joel Thomas adheres to an extremely strict food regime and consumes a lot of protein. His typical morning routine includes a protein shake followed by a quick breakfast and another shake before he works out. He exercises and drinks water while using supplement that is based on carbs to help him recover. After working out, he has another protein drink, then a substantial lunch. Throughout the day, he eats high-protein snacks like almond and seeds. By following this diet, Thomas is able to retain his incredible physique. What are your thoughts on this giant bodybuilder? Can he qualify again for the Mr. Olympia 2023? Please let me know in the comment section. And make sure to subscribe with the muscle and hit the bell icon for future updates. This is for the day. I will see you in the next video. Till then, stay motivated and stay fit. American bodybuilder Matt Grego is well known for being an IFBB men's physique pro, which entitles him to participate in IFBB events. He is trainer for athletes. He posts video of himself performing physical tricks, strength competitions, and workouts to his TikTok account. On the TikTok account, Matt has collected more than 420k followers and 9 million likes. Matt Grego, who was born on October 27, 1994, is a native of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Matt Grego is the same age he will be in 2023. 27. He has a degree in business management and wellness nutrition and fitness certifications. He started his bodybuilding career when he was 9. He and his buddy started weightlifting. He continued to lift weights intermediately from 2009 to 2012. At that time, it was nothing serious, but he was enjoying it. His body responded nicely to the exercise and he acquired some muscles. However, he relocated to Orlando, Florida in 2013 and began taking fitness far more seriously while attending entertainment school there. He acquired his initial gym membership. He dropped out of college since the entertainment school did not work out for him. He begins planning to become in shape and participate in bodybuilding competitions in 2015. In the gym, he met a bodybuilder by the name of Luis. He prepared him for competitions by teaching him many skills to enter his first show. And in 2016, he won his first competition in the open category. During this journey, he had lost a family member. As a result, he had also missed out some show. He became stronger as a result of his intense love for bodybuilding. In 2018, for him it was a fantastic year. At the same time, he was hiring a new coach. He was working out hard and lifting heavy weights. Furthermore, he participated in the 2018 Atlantic States. He received a second place finish. At the same year, he had a rare blood condition that is called thrombocytopenia. Low blood platelets count are a symptom of the disease thrombocytopenia. Although it was a condition that may have killed him, he also recovered. He took first place in the NPC Nationals in 2020 and he was made an IFBB Pro. He eats 6,000 calories every day, spread out over 6 meals. And on cheat days, he may consume up to 8,000 calories per day. He consumes a diet high in protein and moderate amounts of fat and carbohydrates, which includes egg, protein shakes, beef, and veggies, among other foods. He enjoys intensive training 6 days a week. Matt believes in using heavy weights, aiming for the most reps possible throughout each set, and if possible performing forced rep with the spotter. Matt had discovered that following instructions on a piece of paper doesn't always result in him building more muscle mass. So what do you think of this bodybuilder? Let me know in the comment section. And make sure to subscribe with the muscle and hit the bell icon for future updates. This is for the day. I will see you in the next video. Till then, stay motivated, stay fit. Bodybuilder and IFBB professional Robert Tim is an extremely motivating, well-liked and gifted individual. He was born in the United States of America on February 17, 1987.
3 years is a long time. How did you keep focused?
For me, that's the thing. It's not a focus thing for me. This is more of a lifestyle thing. This isn't my only job. I'm in the Air Force, and also I work at Intel. So it's more so this is part of my daily routine.
Robert will be 35-year-old and approximately 5 feet 11 inches tall in 2023. He weighs between 106 and 111 kilograms. On Instagram, he is followed by more than 130k people. Robert Timms is a cancer survivor. He was diagnosed with chemotherapy. He is also a kickboxing and karate player. He always begins his exercise with heavy lateral raises. Just after completing a high school degree, he decided to join the Air Force. American IFBB professional bodybuilder Robert Timms competes internationally. He competes in the classic physique category and has gained notoriety for his quick ascent through the ranks. Robert was quite active as a child and participated in numerous sports at the college. He practiced karate, one of his favorite sports, intensely, growing stronger as a result. After finishing school, he joined the Air Force and battled cancer while stationed in Italy. Robert would devote himself to bodybuilding after he recovered from chemotherapy. He worked out hard and put on 60 pounds. Today, Robert has transformed this 230-pound physique into a classic weight-table look. He enjoys showcasing his dedication on stage and has triumphed in several prestigious tournaments. Robert was a very athletic child who participated in many sports. Since he was just 8 years old, karate has been his favorite sport, which he has mastered to a great degree. Robert started training in kickboxing and subsequently boxing in high school after earning his black belt in Shokan karate. He developed a powerful body and learned about strength training through these activities. Robert made the decision to enlist in the Air Force following high school. While stationed at the base at the Aviano, Italy, he anticipated in semi-pro football. He played often and went to the base gym every day. He loved to lift weights and get in shape. By doing this, he laid the groundwork for the physique he would develop later. When Robert was given the news that he had cancer, all that he had been working toward getting fit and enjoying his time in Italy crumbled to pieces. He had to go through a lengthy chemotherapy session because he had lymphoma on his knee. He had more time to reflect about his life's direction thanks to this, but he also lost muscle mass and weight. Robert weighed 170 pounds when the chemotherapy was finished. Robert was assigned to South Georgia after his return from Italy, where he remained until the development of Afghanistan. Robert found a guy who had trained all of his life in the base gym, and he assisted Robert in learning new lifts. Robert weighed 235 pounds and was stronger than ever after 7 months of arduous training and dieting. Robert's friend advised him to compete so that he could display his new physique to the world. After giving it some thinking, he initially wasn't too sure, but after saying why not, he started researching about the reducing diet and posing. Arnold amateur physique in 2015, he got 8th place. Mr. Olympia weekend 2016, he got 6th place. NPC Junior USA 2016, he got 1st place. IFBB Frigno Legacy 2016 Classic Physique, he got 1st place. Robert lifted a lot of weight. He has always preferred traditional training regimens and straightforward compound motions, contending that these are tried and true strategies to gain muscle. He also pushes himself frequently to failure while lifting for as many reps as he can. He understands that if you are going to exercise, you should exercise rigorously. As a result, 4 or 5 sets of each exercise with a rep range of 10 to 20 reps are typical. In nutrition, Robert normally eats a highly wholesome, nutrient-rich diet. He consumes a lot of lean foods, including ground beef, chicken, and turkey. Also, he offers nutritious carbohydrate choice, including sweet potato, brown rice, and yams. One of his favorite meal is a 30 oats steak followed by honey, drizzled bananas and oats. He claims to always keep the enzymes present in steak close at hand. We can learn a lot of things from Robert Timms. While serving in the Air Force, Robert Timms fought cancer and lost weight and strength. During his chemotherapy recovery, Robert made the decision that he would no longer allow himself to be the victim and developed a physique deserving of the world's top stage. He holds his professional card, has triumphed in professional contests, and is a name to watch on the classic physique circuit. If you are faced with a challenging obstacle in life, persevere like Robert did, and who knows what you could accomplish. So tell me in the comment section, what do you think of this incredible classic physique bodybuilder, Robert Timms? And do not forget to subscribe with your muscle and hit the bell icon for future updates. This is for the day. I will see you in the next video. Till then, stay motivated, stay fit. In a dark alley, you would probably be afraid to run into Jane's Dul's guard. A 38-year-old man who weighs 20 stone and has over 40 tattoos on his body and face. He is 5 feet 10 inches tall with an arm circumferences of 22 inches and chest measurement of 56 inches, and consumes 5,500 calories daily to maintain his enormous size stature. Jane's the Beast is his nickname, which enhances the idea that he is terrible, like Hulk-like creature. However, this bodybuilder has a soft center. He has endured trying times like losing his mother and spending time in jail. So his aggressive demeanor doesn't exactly reflect the laid-back person he actually is. At the age of 38, James Dalsgaard was born in Denmark on April 26, 1984. He is an Instagram celebrity according to Nemology. James Dalsgaard's life path number is 7. He is 5 feet 10 inches tall. The weightlifter from Denmark who gained notoriety online as James the Beast. He established State of Mind Fitness and Bodybuilding, an internet coaching business with a focus on bodybuilding, fitness and James consumes and on Instagram 5,500 calories every day. 228 meats such as chicken or beef with rice, potatoes or pasta and vegetable for his 5 main meals. Additionally, he consumed 4 protein smoothies each day that each contains 2 entire eggs and roughly 6 egg whites. The Beast exercises 5 days a week, focusing on various muscular groups at each session. His arm circumference is 22 inches and his chest is a whopping 56 inches. He has 40 tattoos on both his body and face. The bodybuilder acknowledges that maintaining this persona is difficult because of this pain. According to James, his transformation is not yet complete because he wants to get as big as he can. He has found his own ballet girlfriend, Frederique, who share his interest in fitness and assist him in preparing his meals. Jane's infatuation with bodybuilding began when he was a young boy and developed a fascination with those who had prominent muscles. James, who owns his own online coaching business called State of Mind and specializes in bodybuilding, fitness and nutrition, adds, my fascination with large muscle dates back to my early childhood. I've always adored the massive, muscly bodies of the evil guys in cartoon and always favored them to the heroes. Up to the age of 10, when his mother was given all clear for multiple sclerosis, James enjoyed a joyful childhood. Because of the illness, she spent the rest of her life in a wheelchair. Furthermore, mom passed away the year he turned 24. James lost his mind when she died, joining the local gangs as a result of his involvement. He once had to serve 4 years in prison. I lost myself, which is how I wound up in jail. He says, nevertheless, while I was incarcerated, I was given the opportunity to participate in cognitive behavioral therapy, a shocking treatment that assists you in managing problems by altering your thoughts and behaviors. My life was altered, and as a result, I now wish to assist others in gaining strength. When James was released from prison 3 years ago, he made the decision to focus on bodybuilding in order to better himself. He aimed to resemble the cartoon bad guys he had liked as a boy in physique. He wasn't simple though. He had to start eating a whopping 9 meals per day and exercising 5 times a week. When he was 18 years old, I started lifting weights, but it wasn't anything serious. He claims, I only recently become aware of the actual potential of nutrition and bodybuilding. I ate well, took the correct supplements including amino acids and whey proteins, and learned how to exercise effectively in order to gain the huge muscle I would always desire. A new beginning. James was ready to move on from that chapter of his life when he was freed, so he asked his brother, a tattoo artist, to create a new design to cover the previous one. He inked a Modi-style facial tattoo on my face, so now the tattoo on my face tells tales from my life and better reflect who I am today. My body is now almost entirely covered in tattoos. I have one on my stomach, 3 on my leg, and more. James started sharing pictures of his makeover online, where he quickly gathered a devoted following that gave him his infamous moniker. My muscles only kept getting bigger and bigger when I started my bodybuilding transformation 2 years ago, and people on the internet started calling me James the Beast, he says. And the moniker simply stuck, but keeping my body in shape is difficult. It's demanding because of the massive amount of food consumed, the training that results in injuries, the weight gain, the daily back pain, and the hours of agony spent in the tattoo artist's chair. But this is what I live for. There is still a lot of work to be done for me to complete my metamorphosis, the battered, stronger and bigger version of me, and that I know I can be constantly at war with the exiting me. I tried really hard to respond to everyone. He says, I can tell that I have a large frame and a lot of muscle mass when I look at picture of myself now. However, I'm still not happy. I want to grow as much as I can. For his online coaching business, James now serves clients from all over the world and aspires to launch his own supplement company. And he has discovered happiness with Friederike, his girlfriend of 2 years. She enjoys exercises and bodybuilding, but not to the same extent that I do. She also assists me in preparing my meals. We hope that this beast and his beauty have a happy ending. And this is for the day. I hope you liked this video, the story of Jiun the Beast. Make sure to subscribe with the muscle and hit the bell icon for future update. Hit the thumbs up button for like this video and share it with your friends. I will see you in the next video. Till then, stay motivated, stay fit.
Lembra do caminho no deserto? Sete levar até o final. 8 ele cumpre a missão. 9 ele não fica vendo a vida.
Every nation appears to have its own Hulk, and now Brazil has one of its own. There will always be more and more people getting as large as a motherfucker as bodybuilding becomes more popular. There is a Korean Hulk in South Korea, and it appears that one has also been found in South America. Introducing Bruno Mores, aka the Brazilian Hulk. Brazilian professional bodybuilder Bruno Mores, he started competing in 2008 and has since won numerous prominent events. The success of Bruno, who is regarded as one of the top bodybuilders in the bodybuilding, has influenced many more sportsmen to make a career in the sport. Bruno Mores, who is 38 years old, is 1.77 meters tall and 110 kilograms heavy. That Bruno Mores is an IFBB pro or a competitive bodybuilder doesn't appear likely as a result. He is pretty fucking stacked, bro. for a man that doesn't compete. Bruno Mores made the decision to compete in bodybuilding because he loved the sport and was driven to be the greatest. Since he was a teenager, Bruno has been lifting weights and has always been interested in the human body and its possibilities. He has always been incredibly committed to his workout and diligent, which has helped him get to the top of the bodybuilding industry. Additionally, Bruno is an extremely successful businessman who has his own gym and supplements firm. Don't get us wrong, Bruno Mores is nothing spectacular compared to the mass giant who appears on the Mr. Olympia stage. However, the internet seems to have taken a shine to him and given him a nickname Brazilian Hulk. We already mentioned how difficult it is to discover Bruno Mores in online. Nevertheless, we were able to locate his Instagram account where he has 1 million followers. Even if we don't speak Portuguese, it's obvious that Bruno Mores leverages his enormous fan base to promote a wide range of supplements. Good for him, but I bet he's taking more than just a protein powder and creatine. Bruno Mores appears to fancy himself not just as a big motherfucker but also as a life coach. On his Instagram post, he frequently offers a free motivational talks mentioning, among other things, the balance between body and mind. Here's one of the Bruno Mores inspirational speeches. Now it's time to be a motivational speaker. Now listen. Bodybuilder, in my point of view, balance between body and mind. If the two do not work together, there is no pre-workout that will solve. A unique lifestyle, unlike any other sport, it is not enough to have the gift. It is necessary to be strong. I am not speaking of the physical type or stereotype. I speak of the internal force, the will to overcome oneself every day, to feel pain, hunger, fatigue, and even fear. Fear, it is a friend. We all have fears, the victorious and the failed, the strong and the weak, and what sets them apart is how they deal with this fear. So do not give up on the first obstacle. Face the fear and its ghosts. Exorcise them. Expel all negative force that insists on surrounding you. Face the world with open arms and never abandon your faith. It sounds crazy, right? Why go through all this? What reason? We love this process because it matures us for life, makes us understand your I better, makes us appreciate things that are simpler than passing in the eyes of society, shields us from the battles that life imposes on us. Keep your feet firm in the first crazy world, bodybuilder lifestyle. This is it. His motivational speech. Brazilian bodybuilder Bruno Mores competes professionally. He is well recognized for his rigorous workout regimes, which frequently involves heavy weightlifting and difficult activities, usually 5 or 6 days a week. Mores works out for 2 hours each time. He often splits his training into upper body and lower body days. Mores usually concentrates on exercise like pull-up, bench presses, and shoulder presses on upper body days. He concentrates on a movement like squats, lunges, and leg presses when working his lower body. Mores works out his muscle with weights as well as cardio routine and yoga to increase his flexibility. Bruno Mores follows a very strict diet plan and consumes a lot of protein to keep his lean figure. He usually begins each day with a protein smoothie, then has a quick breakfast and another shakes before working out. He uses a supplement that is based on carbohydrates to aid in his recovery as he exercises and sips water. He consumes another protein drink after working out, followed by a filling meal. He consumes high protein snacks throughout the day like nuts and seeds. Bruno Mores is able to maintain his amazing figure by adhering to this diet plan. For his work as a fitness model and Instagram influencer, Bruno Mores is well recognized. Bruno publishes daily images and videos of his workout routine and advancement in his over 1 million Instagram follower. Mores provides online instructions in addition to being a personal trainer. Bruno Mores is currently a digital fitness influencer, personal trainer and consulting business owner. He also owns a gym and runs his own training facility, dubbed Pump House, in his home, using equipment he created with the aid of an engineer. So, what do you think of this Brazilian giant or Brazilian Hulk? Please share your comments in the comment section below and be sure to subscribe the VD Muscle and click the bell icon to receive future updates. This is for the day. I will see you in the next video. Till then, stay motivated, stay fit. Despite facing a stiff competition from some of the biggest names in the sport, he surprised many when he entered the Arnold Classic stage and finally win the show. He is none other than a mass monster from Nigeria, the Samson Dauda, who stands at 5 feet 11 inches weight, about 145 kg, with attractive structure, a large frame and excellent symmetry with a chest size of 56 inches and arm size of 53 centimeters, and has been continuously climbing up, stated that despite taking some time to sequence, he always continued to believe he could win the Arnold Classic competition. Man, this will never sink in, he stated. Even at this point, we have not had time for me to digest it yet. But you know what, as I said coming into the show, I knew that I will win this one. Samson Dauda placed 6th at the 2022 Olympia, trailing competitors like Big Ramy and Nick Walker, whom he managed to defeat this time. And now Dauda is totally committed to giving an outstanding performance at the 2023 Olympia in November after winning the Classic. Well, Dauda's physique at the Arnold Classic this year had a distinct 1990s feel to it. He claimed that the veteran had told him he possessed all the qualities they were looking for in a bodybuilder from the golden age. After participating in his first local competition in 2014, the Nigerian Lion has not stopped since, going on numerous winning streaks and becoming well known around the world for his alluring stage presence and posing. In 2019, Samson Dauda competed at the British Grand Prix Pro, where he placed 2nd in the men's open bodybuilding category. Samson participated in the 2020 IFBB Pro League Europa Pro in Spain and came in 2nd place, trailing only Jamaican Johal, Andrea Musi and Rafael Brandao. The winner of the 2021 IFBB Pro League EVA LS Pro show is Samson. Samson competed against Steve Ulo, William Bonac and Brandon Curry at the 2022 IFBB Pro League Arnold Classic USA Pro Show. Samson completed 4th place in Arnold Classic USA Pro Show. He competed in the men's open bodybuilding at the Olympia 2022 against Harry Chupin, Derek Lansford and Nick Walker, finishing 6th overall. And now he's the winner of the Arnold Classic 2023. Well, moving forward with his early life, born in Nigeria, Samson Dauda moved to the UK and is currently a resident there. The early years of Dauda's life were devoted to rugby. His father encouraged the Nigerian British bodybuilder to pursue bodybuilding. Dauda was debating the idea, but after Chris Jones, the proprietor of the nearby gym, explained the process to him, he changed his mind. Dauda did not really begin expressing interest in a career bodybuilding until 2013. Dauda was great motivated by Mr. Olympia's Phil Heath physique in 2013 and decided to pursue a career in bodybuilding. Well, the distinctive aspect of Samson Dauda's training is that it frequently involves large volumes. His rep ranges are higher, but he performs fewer exercises and divides his workout to focus on different muscle groups. For each muscle group, Dauda typically performs 3 to 5 exercises. Dauda put a lot of effort into each rep and lifts a sizable amount of weight for each exercise despite the high rep ranges. The diet of Samson Dauda is nothing less than incredible. For him to maintain that physique and weight range between 145 kg on stage, a lot of high quality food must be consumed. So it includes oatmeal, grass-fed whey protein isolate, eggs, potatoes, steak, rice and chicken breast with jerk sauce added on the top are all part of his preparation diet. So what do you think of this great bodybuilder from Nigeria? Let me know in the comment section. Please like, subscribe and share to VD Muscle and press the bell icon for future updates. This is for the day. See you in the next video. Till the time, stay motivated and stay fit.
A Nigerian-American bodybuilder who was eligible to compete in the IFBB league but chose not to do so is one of the history's most controversial bodybuilder. He is none other than Victor Richards, who is potentially the most widely recognized amateur bodybuilder who never competed professionally. He stands about 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighs around 140 kg. If that is not enough to give you an idea of his ideal physique, let's also mention that Victor Richards in his prime was a bodybuilding judge's perfect physique fantasy with a tight waist of 36 and chest of 67 with a broad shoulder and enormous thighs of 35 inches, an ideal X frame. Victor claims that he did not find bodybuilding, rather it found him. The disconcerting bodybuilder put a lot of effort into challenging the status quo and advancing bodybuilders' ways and rights. So let us see further how he got to this point from the year where he started. He was born in Nigeria in 1966, and as a young child, his parents encouraged him to engage in athletic activities to enhance his result in football, wrestling, and track. He began lifting weights at the age of 15 and started weight training at 210 pounds. Richards gained a lot of size during his first 2 years of exercise and decided to start training at a bodybuilding mecca, Gold's Gym, Venice Beach. There he first met David and Peter Paul, the Barbarian brothers, who later became his mentors. So Richards' physical development during his time with the Barbarian brothers was significantly enhanced as he launches his bodybuilding career. He believed he was in good enough shape to participate in the American Cup, his first bodybuilding competition at 225 pounds. Despite taking first place in the teenage heavyweight division, the aspiring bodybuilder lost to Rich Gaspari in the overall competition. Victor reportedly weighed 240 pounds at the age of 18. His next competition was the Team Los Angeles, where he won both the heavyweight and overall titles. However, what happened next fundamentally changed Richard's perspective on bodybuilding contest. Victor entered the Orange County Muscle Classic 2 weeks after winning the Team Los Angeles, but lost to the 4th place finisher. This loss called into question, Richards believed that bodybuilding contests were sincere, impartial, and devoid of political bias. He continued to compete, though, to advance his bodybuilding career. Richard then competed in the 1984 California Gold Cup Classic at the age of 19, weighing 245 pounds at that time. Victor dominated the opposition to win both the heavyweight and overall titles. Victor lost his competition-winning trophy, which was destroyed in the parking lot. Richard used this incident as a metaphor because it led him to give up on his pursuit of more trophies after he realized that his only rival was himself. Now let's discuss what made him a pro. Well, Victor Richard gained worldwide recognition after he claimed to be the largest bodybuilder in the world in an article that appeared in Muscle and Fitness in 1987. He also reportedly had 35-inch long legs by the time he was 21 years old. The Muscle and Fitness article not only brought him to the public attention but also put pressure on him to turn professional and establish his worth by competing in the IFBB against the big boys. The dual citizen Richard chose to win the 1992 Nigerian Championship in order to get his IFBB Pro card. After that, he stopped taking part in competitions. Many theories assert that they understand why he was never competed once more. Many fans believe that despite Richards' size, he was never able to lose enough weight to compete at Olympia against the lean elite IFBB bodybuilders. However, some claim that he was disqualified from the competition because of the continuous relationship he had with Wayne DeMilla, the IFBB president at the time. Richard, on the other hand, broke from his usual conduct by speaking up and drawing attention to circumstances. Victor Richards worked out various body parts on various days, starting with arms and calves day on Monday and ending with shoulder and bicep day on Saturday. He works out each muscle group once or twice a week in between. The weekly split he follows is arms and calves on Monday, whereas he prefers legs on Tuesday. Going further with Thursday as chest day because he usually takes rest on Wednesday. Following with back and calves Friday with shoulder and bicep on Saturday. The mammoth of man sure does not eat like one. As he said once, I eat as much as I can of brown rice, oatmeal, eggs and cassava. I like a lot of chicken breast and eggs, sometimes 60 egg whites in a day, sometimes 10 to 15 chicken breast. Well, from the assertion, it appears that Richard does not place much importance on calories counting and prefers to wing it when it comes to his meals. The natural uncrowned Mr. Olympia is though to have a net worth of more than $1 million. He rose to fame in the 1980s and 1990s and amassed enormous fame and wealth for his performance before deciding to retire. So let me know your thoughts about him on our comment section and subscribe our channel VD Muscle for future bodybuilding update. This is for the day. We'll see you in next video. Till the time, stay motivated and stay fit.
He simply appeared out of nowhere with exceptional genetics, combining both classic and modern bodybuilding on the stage. He is nobody but Carlos Thomas Jr., who is a professional American bodybuilder who stands at 5 feet 6 inches, weighs around 207 lbs, and has proved that he is well deserved with enormous quads and a huge chest with huge biceps. He thus poses a threat now, while he currently holds a professional future as an IFBB pro bodybuilder currently. Carlos has the potential to defeat every bodybuilder in the 212 categories, but the path to the top has not been easy. Talking about his early life, in 1992, Carlos Thomas was born in a small Ohio town close to Columbus. Carlos did not have any easy childhood. Early on in his academic career, Carlos developed a passion for several sports. His favorite sports were wrestling, track and football. After suffering a neck injury that prevented him from continuing in the sport, Carlos switched to bodybuilding under the guidance of IFBB pro Fred Small. Carlos Thomas Jr. finished first at the NPC National Championships 2021, making him the newest member of the IFBB Pro Bodybuilders roster. Carlos was a highly regarded fighter. Going into the match, he won the super heavyweight division 212 and ultimately achieved his pro card goal. Following that, Carlos Thomas Jr. competed at the NPC Nationals in the super heavyweight division. He, however, made it clear that he had registered for the super division. On the other hand, when he entered the competition, his maximum weight was 220 pounds. Carlos added that although it was the intention to compete in the super heavyweight division, the goal was to bring a high level of preparation to the ring. He entered the professional course after winning the NPC National Championships in 2021. In terms of his diet, he typically consumes 5 meals a day with high protein and calories, which usually contain chicken, rice, shakes, bananas, sirloin steak and chicken breast, in addition to oats with mixed berries. And while pieces training first, he usually does leg extensions warm-up, wobble, quads, leg press, leg extension and dumbbell goal with squats. Although he is just beginning in his career, he has already accomplished a lot. And he had 60k Instagram followers who are constantly encouraging him to be the best. Currently net worth is in between $500,000 to $1 million. This is for the day. I hope you like this video. Make sure to subscribe with the muscle and hit the bell icon. And let me know in the comment section what do you think about Carlos. I will see you in the next video. Till then, stay motivated, stay fit. Shaun Clarida is a sponsored American competitor in the men's IFBB Professional 220 class. He currently has the title of Mr. Olympia 2022 champion. Clarida is a New Jersey-born American bodybuilder. Even though he was only 5 feet 2 inches tall, he had tremendous success on the bodybuilding stage and was given IFBB professional status in 2012. Currently, he has a fan base of 560,000 followers on Instagram. He participated in sports like baseball, wrestling, and gymnastics when he was younger. Even in his later school years, when teenagers often go through their growth spurts, Clarida was smaller in stature than his peers, growing to his currently height of 5 feet 2 inches or 157.48 centimeters and weight of just 98 pounds, that is 44 kilograms. While he was a student in high school, Clarida developed a greater interest in wrestling. He loved sports and participating in them. Yet he needed to strengthen himself if he wanted to keep getting better. At this moment, Shaun began doing weights, which he soon fell in love with. Shaun was disappointed to learn that his efforts at the gym had been for naught by the time he started college. Shaun realized he had to change things up because he had failed to gain noticeable muscles. The giant killer moniker Shaun Clarida has required is really enduring. In the 212 class at the 2019 Olympia, Clarida finished third, just behind champions Kamal and Garani and Derek Lansford. Numerous people believed he deserved to be ahead of Lansford, but it doesn't matter because he won the 2020 Mr. Olympia competition and defeated both of them. For more than 15 years, Shaun has been in a variety of shows at National Bodybuilding Championships in the bantamweight division in 2012. He earned his pro card and has since advanced. Shaun consistently strives to get bigger. Therefore, in the off-season, he will eat whatever he wants to build muscle. Yet, when he is preparing for competitions, Shaun sticks to a strict diet of lean proteins, good fats, and complex carbohydrates. The Shaun Clarida training program follows the conventional bodybuilding methodology. Each time he works out in the gym, he usually concentrates 1 or 2 muscle groups. Clarida jumps right into the action. Without waiting, he begins the video session by training his triceps and immediately tending to them with a proper care and balance. He claims he prefers to warm up his triceps muscle with an isolated single joint exercises, therefore attempting heavier compound movements. So what do you think about this legendary giant killer bodybuilder Shaun Clarida? Let me know in the comment section. And this is for the day. Make sure to subscribe to VD Muscle and hit the bell icon. I will see you in the next video. Till then, stay motivated, stay fit.
When I had my accident, I found out at that moment, nothing in life is promised except death. If you have the opportunity to play this game of life, you need to appreciate every moment. A lot of people don't appreciate their moment until it's past.
John broke every rule that everybody else runs to. He didn't chase the low-hanging fruit. He rose above all of that shit, and he did it his own way. And it's funny because he would say, Jay Cutler gave us all a blueprint as to how to reach the top, how to build an empire, Jay has the blueprint. And I'm like, I don't think he realized he was the one with the blueprint. He had his own blueprint that showed the right way to do things and the right way to behave to be a good person.
I want everyone that is attending to celebrate George. You know, the bodybuilding community is actually really strong, and they're very resilient when things like this happen. Unfortunately, they do happen. And we've had a lot of death within our industry over the past 18 months. We're going to always compete at a very high level, but we got to remind ourselves that we're not promised anything, and just celebrate his life, because we all got the pictures and stuff. You know, I don't know what to post. Yeah, you know, I don't know what to say. But all I know is that, like, you know, he's passed on, and I'm sad, and you know, my heart goes out to his family. You know, he has a ton of friends in our industry. He was just the nicest guy.
There may not be a tomorrow for you and for me, because there's a warning to time. Time is running out for all of us. Time is too short for indecision and vacillation. Do not halt between two opinions. Fools say that time is long. Every morning we have 86,400 seconds to spend and to invest. And each day the bank named time opens a new account for you and for me. It allows no balances and no overdrafts. If you fail to use the day's deposits, the loss is yours.
You know what I hear? I hear the clock ticking. That's what I hear. It is nigh. Time waits for no man. And you young guns out there, 18 years old, 20 years old, 24 years old, listen. Life goes by, and it goes by quick. Don't waste those years. Don't waste them. Live them. I know you don't think you're gonna live to be 30, much less 40, but you are and you will. And the earlier you get in the game, the better life you're gonna have. Healthier, wealthier, stronger, smarter, better.
the biggest sacrifice that I made was for my family, and I put them through a lot trying to get ready for what most people consider to be a very selfish sport, which is bodybuilding, because at the end of the day, it's all about you. It has nothing to do with your family. Your team push you to get there, but at the end of the day, it's a selfish sport. And my reaction was, before I could celebrate, my family needs to celebrate with me.
Guess what? Daddy's Mr. Olympia.
I wanted to be there in the moment, to be on stage with me for this joyous occasion.
An Iranian bodybuilder named Behrouz Tabani experienced great success in the sport at a young age. Tabani, who was born on January 5, 1993, has already gained fame after taking home the 2016 IFBB Men's World Bodybuilding Championship. He has dominated events like the IFBB Pro League, Romania Muscle Fest Pro, and Men's Bodybuilding in 2022. With his impressive 5 feet 11 inches height and 105 kilograms weight, Tabani's 46 inches chest, 31 inches waist, and 22 inches long arm contribute to his impressive physique. Tabani began training at the age of 14, and since then his outstanding performance on various bodybuilding stages have wowed audience all over the world. On January 5, 1993, Behrouz Tabani was born in Iran. He is an Iranian bodybuilder who competes professionally in the IFBB, was the 2016 IFBB Men's World Bodybuilding Champion. Also a citizen of Iran is highly Chupan because his father and brothers are bodybuilders. Behrouz comes from a family of athletes. Behrouz was fascinated by the possibilities that were in front of him when he first stepped into the gym. His goal of acquiring a lean and ripped physique began at a very young age. Behrouz was significant muscle growth after several months of hard work in the gym. He was motivated to continue working out hard to develop an even better physique. As a result, Behrouz became ever more interested in bodybuilding as time went on. He finally made the decision to turn pro and become bodybuilder. It did not take Behrouz very long to commit himself fully to his bodybuilding career. He started competing often, improving his position with each new show. He won his major championship at the 2016 IFBB Men's World Bodybuilding Championship, taking first place. 2016 IFBB Men's World Bodybuilding Champion Behrouz. After beating the best bodybuilder in the world, Brett Wilkin, in the men's open bodybuilding division, Behrouz Tabani took home the Romania Muscle Fest Pro 2022 title. One of the final bodybuilders to receive an invitation to compete at the 2022 Olympia is Behrouz. Behrouz Tabani competed at the 2023 Arnold Classic South America, where he beat out Wellington, Fernando Baptista, and Amir Omerjic to take first place. As a result of winning the 2023 Arnold Classic South America, he has earned a spot in the Mr. Olympia 2023. Behrouz Tabani follows a similar diet and exercise plan to most bodybuilders in order to develop and maintain his muscular physique. Tabani concentrates on increasing his daily protein and calorie intake while performing frequent strength training. In addition to stretchy vegetables, meats, poultry, fish, muesli, egg, and rice, he also eats a variety of other foods. He will get the nutrients he needs from this combination to fuel his intense workout. He uses a variety of exercises to target various muscle groups during his training. His signature moves include the barbell, back squat, medium grip barbell, bench press, barbell row and pull-ups, sit-ups, and dumbbell lateral raises, Tabani maintains his physique and keeps improving its strength and muscle definition by continuing this extensive workout plan. One of the wealthiest bodybuilders is Behrouz Tabani, who is also ranked as the most well-liked bodybuilder. Behrouz Tabani has 283,000 Instagram followers and net worth of $1 million to $2 million. So, what do you think about this incredible bodybuilder from Iran? Let me know in the comment section and make sure to subscribe with the muscle and hit the bell icon and like this video. I will see you in the next video. Till then, stay motivated, stay fit. When we think about the 90s era bodybuilding mass monsters, our mind creates a picture of Ronnie Coleman, Dorian Yates, Kevin LeBron and Flex Wheeler. But there is one more bodybuilder who is not lesser than any of them. Is Michael Francois, aka the Beast from the East. Born on March 4, 1965 in Cascade, Iowa, USA. The resident of Westville, Ohio, USA. People call him the Beast from the East, height of 5 feet 8 inches tall. His competition weight is 235 lbs and his off-season weight is 270 lbs. His huge chest measures 60 inches. His enormous arms are 22 inches. His legs are 31 inches and calves are 21 inches. Michael enrolled in a pre-seminary program at Loras College in Dubuque, Iowa. Michael participated locally in 1990, winning the title of Mr. Ohio. He then competed originally in 1991 and began competing nationally in 1992. Michael achieved professional status by taking home the 1993 National Championships. In 1994, he made his professional debut and won the Night of Champions in New York City, as well as the Chicago Pro Invitational. Michael won the famous Arnold Schwarzenegger Classic in March 1995. He defeated Flex Wheeler in the 1996 Arnold Classic, and later that year in his first Olympia appearance he finished 6th. Francois was forced to retire in 1998 due to uncertainty colitis and was never able to surpass his best finishes of 10th in 1996 and 11th in 1997. He is still involved in the sport today, and his company Francois Fitness Consultant is situated in Ohio and specializes in creating unique workout plans for individuals of various fitness levels, including professional players. Mike has authored numerous articles on the topics of weight training and nutrition in a number of magazines, including Flex and Muscle and Fitness. Mike has intensive knowledge that goes much beyond his personal expertise in diet and weightlifting. Additionally, he has had the honor of working with and learning from some of the top minds in the industry. Each may in his native Ohio promote the early NPC Mike Francois Classic. Mike says, as far as the amount of protein, I did try to take in between 1.5 to 2 grams of protein per lb. I weighed so in the 500 to 600 range per day. I was always taking in carbs, I would say a low of 150 and high of 350 in contest prep time. My off-season weight topped out around 290 to 300 lbs, and my contest weight would be around 255 to 265 lbs. So taking out 15 pounds of water, I never really had a lot of fat to get rid of. So what do you think about this incredible bodybuilder from 90s era? Let me know your thoughts in comment section. And this is for the day. Make sure to subscribe with the muscle and hit the bell icon and like this video, share it with your friend and family. I will see you in the next video. Till then, stay motivated, stay fit.
Renowned bodybuilder Phil Heath is widely recognized for showcasing one of the most exceptional physiques among competitors in the men's open division. Despite retiring from professional competitions some years ago, he has consistently maintained his training regimen. During a recent Instagram live session, Heath expressed his thoughts on the possibility of returning to the stage for any competition outside of the Mr. Olympia event. Heath established himself as a dominant champion, successfully fending off emerging talent and securing his position at the top for 7 consecutive years. After his final appearance at the 2020 Mr. Olympia, where he finished 3rd, he chose to step away from the spotlight. Remarkably, Heath equaled Arnold Schwarzenegger's record of 7 Mr. Olympia victories, rekindling speculation about his return, known as The Gift. Heath shared a workout update 5 months ago that showcased his impressive physique during an intense arms training session. He also disclosed his methods for developing his distinctively 3-dimensional deltoid muscles, emphasizing the significance of targeting all facets of the muscle group. Additionally, he highlighted the importance of proper warm-up routines before increasing weights during pressing exercises. In an Instagram live session, Phil Heath divulged his contemplation of a potential comeback to competitive bodybuilding. He expressed his belief that he isn't restricted to making a return solely at the Mr. Olympia competition and could potentially participate in other shows as well. He said, "A lot of people ask me if I would ever get back on the stage. You know, it's funny. I was literally thinking about it yesterday. I wouldn't have to do the Olympia to get back on stage," said Heath. "I could do any show. That's what's funny. It was like the first time I had that conversation with myself. I said, man, I can compete anywhere. I don't just have to do the Olympia. I could have just competed last week just to do it and then do something else." Notably, just 2 months prior, Phil Heath had disclosed that he weighed around 255 pounds and dismissed any notions of a comeback. However, he recently shared positive updates regarding his physical condition and revealed his intentions to further enhance his fitness. Furthermore, he openly discussed his training frequency and the medications he takes to uphold a high level of personal fitness in his post-retirement phase. So this is for the day. Remember to subscribe to VD Muscle Motivation and hit the bell icon for future updates. Also like and share this video.
Embracing the moniker Danny Swole, he is a prominent figure in the realm of social media. Danny has emerged as a fervent advocate for mental well-being, harnessing his fervor for bodybuilding to ignite the flames of inspiration and motivation in others. His voyage into the world of bodybuilding initially served as a therapeutic outlet, a pathway to tranquility, and an improvement in mental equilibrium. Through persistent dedication, Danny's mastery of this pursuit flourished to such an extent that he ventured into the realm of competitive bodybuilding. Hailing originally from the dynamic crossroads of New York and Connecticut, Danny Jacob currently finds his station in the vibrant heart of New Jersey. His role as an in-flight refueling specialist instructor and evaluator on a KC-10 stands as a testament to a decade of unwavering service, accompanied by the esteemed rank of Technical Sergeant, denoted as E6. Across the expanse of time, Danny has graced the stages of bodybuilding and classic physique competitions. However, his motivation transcends the podium's allure. He upholds the spirit of competition while eschewing vanity. For Danny's true fulfillment arises from surpassing his personal limits and stoking the flames of inspiration in others. Daniel's profound journey into serious gym training commenced upon his arrival at McGuire Air Force Base in New Jersey, his inaugural duty station within the United States Air Force. Fueled by his background in high school sports, his pursuit was driven by the desire to maintain peak physical condition for his military duties. It was on this path that destiny intertwined his fate with that of Dom, a figure reminiscent of a deity from ancient Greek tales. Dom, a sculpted exemplar of physical prowess, extended the hand of mentorship to Daniel, delving into the intricacies of bodybuilding's lifestyle and philosophy. Guided by Dom's wisdom, Daniel recognized his innate potential and thus embarked upon a journey in the realm of bodybuilding. One of Daniel's most formidable adversaries proved to be the skepticism and ignorance of those who failed to grasp the essence of bodybuilding and its accompanying lifestyle. These doubters sought to hinder his progress, yet Daniel's spirit remained unyielding. Through tenacity and determination, he overcame the shadows cast by negativity, emerging victorious and thriving within the realm he had chosen. In the tale of Danny Swole, we glean a powerful narrative of transformation, resilience, and empowerment. His journey serves as an embodiment of triumph over adversity, underscoring the potency of self-belief and the capacity for positive influence.
Derek Lunsford's 2023 Olympia prep is entering its final stage, and he is leaving no stone unturned to dethrone Hadi Choopan on November 5th. 3 weeks out of the competition, Ronnie Coleman, an Olympia stage victor himself, possesses valuable insights regarding success in this prestigious competition. When he shares his perspective on the Olympia event, it's worth paying attention. In a recent YouTube video, Coleman expressed his predictions for the winner of the 2023 Olympia.
Derek Lunsford.
Derek Lunsford, a former 212 Olympia champion, successfully transitioned to the men's open category. He was granted a special invitation to compete at the 2022 Olympia and impressively secured the runner-up position in his inaugural competition alongside the seasoned contenders. Lunsford's rapid rise in the ranks has garnered attention from numerous individuals, including Ronnie Coleman. Ronnie said, "My favorite bodybuilder at the moment. Let's see, Derek Lunsford probably the #1 favorite." Lunsford wasted no time in establishing himself as an elite competitor in the men's open division. Following his impressive runner-up finish in 2022, he aspires to surpass Hadi Choopan and claim his first title in this highly competitive category. It's important to note that Lunsford is a former men's 212 champion. Derek Lunsford has made noticeable improvements and has achieved a more substantial physique. In the previous year, he excelled in his back and glutes, showcasing an exceptional V-taper. To ensure that his front matches the caliber of his back, the 2022 Olympia runner-up has taken substantial measures. He has been diligently working with Flex Lewis, a former Olympia 212 champion, and has undergone intensive FST7 chest training under the guidance of Haney Rambod. Lunsford is leaving no stone unturned in his relentless pursuit of victory at the Olympia. Since 2021, Derek Lunsford has collaborated closely with Haney Rambod, yielding impressive results. Lunsford's 212 category performance notably soared from a previous 4th place to a remarkable 1st place finish under Rambod's guidance. Additionally, he was invited to compete in the men's open, securing an admirable 2nd place despite his height of 5'6". His training regimen focuses on calves, triceps, biceps, and abs, combining high-intensity and targeted workouts for optimal results. Noteworthy is Lunsford's dedication, spending over 2 hours in the gym, surpassing the average workout duration, showcasing his unwavering determination and dedication towards his objectives. In his approach to workouts, Lunsford meticulously targets every area of his body, regardless of its size or prominence. His unwavering philosophy revolves around improving every aspect, leaving no room for weak points. He's on a personal mission to enhance and transform each part of his body, constantly striving to surpass his previous performance levels. The 2023 Arnold Classic witnessed prominent competitors stepping up to compete. Among them was Nick Walker, securing 3rd place at the Olympia in December. However, at the Arnold Classic, he finished 2nd, with Samson Dauda emerging as a strong contender this year. The event provided an opportunity to witness a stage battle between Walker and Dauda. Despite his loss in Columbus, Lunsford remains confident that Walker possesses the qualities to remain a significant contender for an Olympia title. In the men's open division, the talent pool appears promising, boding well for the future. Ronnie Coleman expresses his belief that Derek Lunsford has the potential to clinch his inaugural Olympia title, showcasing the optimistic outlook within this competitive group. What are your thoughts on Derek Lunsford? Will he win this year's Olympia 2023? Subscribe to the VD Muscle Motivation. Also like and share this video. This bodybuilder is no joke when it comes to his extremely developed neck. But now when you see his body in his recent posts, Not only is his neck a monster-looking part of his body, but his legs are also insane, and the largest legs in bodybuilding, and his arms, traps, and chest have all improved. He looks insanely huge. He has developed severe muscle mass now. Now he looks like a juggernaut monster. These days, the accomplished bodybuilder Rubiel Mosquera has shared photos of his physique on social media, sparking widespread discussions about his remarkable potential. Rubiel Mosquera, hailing from Colombia, has made a name for himself in the professional bodybuilding circuit, notably competing in the IFBB Elite Pro under Rafael Santonja's guidance. On social media, he is recognized as Neckzilla due to the extraordinary development of his neck muscles, while Mosquera boasts an impressive overall physique. His standout feature is undoubtedly his neck, earning him the moniker Neckzilla. With a neck diameter of 21 inches at its thickest point, his dedication and unique physical traits have propelled him into the spotlight within the bodybuilding community. Presently, Rubiel Mosquera is focused on refining and perfecting his already notably developed physique, aiming to secure a pro card in the esteemed Jim Mannion League. His ultimate aspiration is to compete in the Mr. Olympia competition, although the neck is not typically a focal point for bodybuilders. Rubiel's extraordinary neck development sets him apart. His solid physique, characterized by a well-proportioned size, adds to his overall allure, but it's his exceptional neck development that truly distinguishes him and contributes to his rising popularity. Rubiel Mosquera's remarkable physique positions him as a potential rival to established bodybuilders like Big Ramy, Blessing Awodibu, Nick Walker, Brandon Curry, Charles Griffin, Nathan Deasha, and Hunter Labrada. With his muscular physique and distinctive neck development, Rubiel has the potential to make a significant impact in the bodybuilding industry, sharing the stage with these notable athletes. Mosquera's dedication to an active lifestyle began at a young age, showcasing a natural talent for sculpting his body and building muscle, an essential foundation for his future success in the bodybuilding world. He secured a place in the bodybuilding community by participating in his inaugural professional event, the 2019 IFBB Elite Pro South America, where, despite being a newcomer, he impressed with his incredible physique, earning a commendable second place in the men's bodybuilding division. Later that same year, Mosquera clinched the top spot in the men's bodybuilding category at the South American Championships, solidifying his prowess. Rubiel has developed a lot of muscles in his frame, and now he looks denser. I think, with the passage of time, he will be more refined. Maybe in the future we will see him competing on the Mr. Olympia stage with the big boys. If he comes in good condition, he will be a real danger to the competitor. Enduring challenges, Neckzilla has consistently displayed his exceptional physique and attained significant success on diverse competitive platforms as he perseveres and competes among the industry's elite. His inspiring journey stands as proof of the distinctive attributes and individual essence that every athlete contributes to the realm of bodybuilding. Like and share this video. Also, subscribe to the VD Muscle Motivation.
Reagan Grimes is displaying an impressive level of competitiveness. His back development is truly remarkable, featuring exceptional muscle definition and separation. At this year's Olympia, he's poised to put up a strong challenge against his fellow competitors. Reagan Grimes, guided by the renowned coach Milos Sarcev, is preparing for a triumphant comeback to the bodybuilding scene. After taking a break from competition last year, Reagan Grimes is ready to make a significant impact in the world of bodybuilding. In 2022, he participated in two major events, the 2022 Arnold Classic and the Boston Pro. achieving a respectable 7th place finish. However, he made the strategic choice to temporarily pause his competitive season to focus on self-improvement. Reagan Grimes has set a clear objective for himself: to attain the perfect balance of size and intricate muscle definition, a formula that will allow him to compete with the industry's top athletes. Reagan Grimes possesses a physique characterized by classic lines, a slender waist, and an impressive back. As he prepares for the upcoming competition, the bodybuilding community is buzzing with anticipation. Based on his recent progress photos, it's evident that Reagan Grimes is diligently working towards presenting the best package of his illustrious career. The bodybuilding world is eagerly anticipating Reagan Grimes' return to the stage as he aims to leave a lasting legacy. With his unwavering dedication and undeniable potential, Reagan Grimes is poised to captivate audiences and contend for the coveted gold medal at this weekend's competition. Like and share this video. Also, subscribe to the VD Muscle Motivation.
I will have to give a lot of credit to Milos for my career by the end of it, for sure.
Nick Walker says for this year, Meister Olympia 2023, in my head, I'm a winner. Nick Walker is confident that he will present a superior physique on the stage this year compared to his performance last year. He remains a strong contender for the 2023 Olympia title and is optimistic that this could be his year. During a recent discussion, known as The Mutant, Walker expressed his belief in delivering an improved appearance compared to his 3rd place finish last year. Nick Walker, the 29-year-old bodybuilder, secured victory at the 2021 Arnold Classic and further solidified his reputation by finishing as the runner-up at the 2022 Mr. Olympia last year. With the upcoming Mr. Olympia season drawing near, he has once again become a prominent figure in various discussions.
I'm a big fan of detail. I want to be detailed as fuck in everything. You know?
Oh, yeah.
So I can put size on easily. I don't need fucking insulin. I don't need a ton of this. I will grow. So for me in prep, my main objective is to be as detailed as possible.
In a relatively short period, Nick Walker has risen to prominence as one of the most highly anticipated bodybuilders in the IFBB Pro League. His impressive size and conditioning have received praise from both fans and experts since he first emerged on the scene. Looking back to 2022, Walker secured a 3rd place finish at the 2022 Olympia, coming behind the champion Hadi Choopan and men's open newcomer Derek Lunsford. Walker recently participated in an interview on the Pure BS podcast to discuss the upcoming Olympia competition. Nick Walker discussed his preparation and his mindset as he approaches the Olympia, which is just a little over 1 week away. He said, "I really do just feel like this will be my year. You know, I feel like in terms of life in general, this prep, the stars are just aligning this year. Everything was the way I needed it to be. A couple hiccups here and there, nothing dramatic. This has probably been a very smooth year for me."
I think it was way more productive than last year's off-season. I think I put on a good amount of size in the right places that I've wanted to put on.
Walker has maintained a strict focus on his own preparation, without dwelling on or getting distracted by the competition from other athletes. I feel like when you start thinking about other competitors, you simultaneously start to play their game, and I'm not here to play anyone's game. I know my game. I know what my strengths are, and they got me to where I'm at. I'm very confident that we are going to have the Arnold conditioning with Olympia-type fullness. That was a thing that me and Matt Tita totted with this prep. Going flat, filling out a little bit, going flat, filling out a little bit. So we didn't get too flat. In general, Nick Walker has sculpted a physique that he anticipates will pave the way for an Olympia title on November 2nd. In my head, I'm a winner and everyone's behind me. I don't think about them. Mr. Olympia can be a brutal stage, where so many aspirants come up to pose, but only one and the greatest get to take back the prize and prestige home. With ferocious rivals and unimaginable efforts from each and every participant, who do you think would be able to claim this year's Mr. Olympia title? Let us know in the comment box below.
Alright. Anything can happen at any given second. But it's how you handle it. It's what you do that defines who you are and the character you will become. This was a very hard decision to make. You know, because this prep was very smooth. It was very easy, to be honest. And then, you know, last second this happened. And it just sucks, because you don't know what to do.
Bodybuilding is full of surprises. No one knows what will happen next in this industry. Injuries and deaths have become common. Here is bad news again. Walker announced the news on his Instagram page on October 31st, 2023, explaining that the injury occurred during his preparations for the 59th Meister Olympia, which was taking place in his hometown of Las Vegas, Nevada. Despite working with his coach, Matt Jansen, to make necessary adjustments, it became evident that he had to withdraw from the competition as his injury was not improving. The 2023 Meister Olympia lineup suffered a significant setback just days before the event was scheduled to commence. Nick Walker, who finished third in last year's competition, officially withdrew from the show due to a hamstring tear that occurred during his preparation. He informed competition officials and then shared this development with his followers on social media, where he elaborated on the reasons for his withdrawal. It's with a heavy heart that I won't be stepping on stage this year due to unforeseen and unfortunate reasons that remind us we're only human. He stated that he and his team exerted every possible effort to enable Walker to participate in the competition. Despite their diligent work, their endeavors fell short, and they made the decision to withdraw for Walker's overall well-being. Walker is currently in Orlando, Florida, in preparation for the contest scheduled for November 2nd, 5, but he will now take on the role of a spectator. He concluded his post by expressing that even though he won't be competing in this event, he remains focused on his future aspirations. Nick said, "Thank you to those who believe in me and have supported me since day one. I'll be back."
Very unfortunate news delivered to you guys. I will not be competing in this year's Mr. Olympia due to a hamstring tear that I did right before we actually came here. And I tried to push through it. I tried to do whatever I could, get all the treatment that I could. Literally did, you know, whatever it takes. But it just gradually got worse. It did not progress in any way, shape, or form. And me and my team, we thought it was best that we just pulled out. because we knew there was just no shot of us placing top 3 at this point or higher, and we did not want to drop placing. And with how severe this tear is, we thought it was the best case. So I also contacted Jim Mannion, Dan Sullivan, and Jake Wood, and they were very supportive. I am very thankful for those guys. They were very, 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 very supportive of this decision.
Even legendary bodybuilders like 7-time Mr. Olympia Phil Heath, coaches and Mr. Olympia 2023's top contender Derek Lunsford, Samson Dauda, and many more showed great love and support for Nick Walker on the Instagram comment section. Phil Heath said, "I watched this and my heart sank as I felt your pain. I will remind you that you are a great human being who strives for excellence, and I explore you to use this pain with the purpose of becoming the greatest version of self." Bodybuilding at the highest level requires a story of pain, a story of challenges, and most importantly, a story of triumph. May you become a greater example to those around you and those who follow you that there is no retreating from your best self. It has already started, and I hope that you absorb all of the love around you, near and from afar. Derek Lunsford said, "Hate this, bro. You're a warrior, and I know you always give 100% each and every day. Praying for you for healing and recovery, but also praying for you and at Maria Carvajal both. God bless you, brother. He has a plan and a reason for this. We can't see it now, but his plans are always for a greater purpose." And Legend Flex Wheeler also praised his decision and said, "Wow, you made the right decision, little brother. Health first, you're young, and you have many years ahead of you. God bless you and your recovery." With Walker's absence, a significant opportunity arises for a new contender to secure a place in the top 3 of this year's Meister Olympia. Earlier in the month, Olympia owner Jake Wood announced a new rule stating that only the top 3 finishers in this year's competition would automatically qualify for the 60th Mr. Olympia in 2024. The leading contenders for this weekend's event include the defending champion, Hadi Choopan, the 2022 runner-up, Derek Lunsford, the 2019 Meister Olympia, Brandon Curry, and the 2023 Arnold Classic winner, Samson Dauda. Additionally, this also implies that if Walker recovers and gets clearance to compete, he will need to participate in at least one other show during the 2024 season to secure a qualification for next year's Olympia. An emotionally distraught Nick Walker shared his thoughts on the heartbreaking pullout. "This was a very hard decision to make.
This was a very hard decision to make. You know, because this prep was very smooth. It was very easy, to be honest. I kept telling Matt every day, I'm going to win your first one. And then, last second this happens. And it just sucks. You don't know what to do. But, if I know myself, there's just another reason for me to come back stronger, another reason to come back better, and that's what I'll do.
Nick Walker is not the sole high-profile competitor to withdraw from the 2023 Meister Olympia contest. Notably, former 2-time champion Mamdou Big Ramy Elsbi also decided to step back from the competition. Although he didn't specify the exact reason, he alluded to his body needing rest. This development poses a significant setback to the anticipated open-class lineup set to compete at the 2023 Meister Olympia, scheduled from November 2nd, 5 in Orlando, Florida. Nevertheless, the show must proceed, and while we regret Nick Walker's absence, we extend our best wishes for his speedy recovery. So, subscribe to the VD Muscle Motivation for the latest updates. Like and share this video.
Anything from this, anything can happen at any given second. But it's how you handle it. It's what you do that defines who you are and the character you will become. And anyone who knows me knows I always come back stronger and I come back better. And that's exactly what I'm going to do once I heal. And, I just want to say thank you guys for all the support, for all the love that you guys have shared throughout this whole prep. And, you know, I will be here the whole weekend. Obviously, you know, I will try to be at the expo the best as I can and make this weekend for you guys. So come stop by. I'll probably be at the HD Muscle booth, sitting probably. Thank you guys. And, make sure we'll be better.
Nowadays, Chinese bodybuilders are getting bigger day by day. Yan Shuming is the rising monster from China. He is true symbol of strength and power with giant physique. Yan Shuming, a 29-year-old bodybuilder from Changchun, Jilin, currently weighing 108 kg, has made significant strides in the world of bodybuilding. As the founder of Yan's training system, he has earned notable accolades, including the titles of 2019 DMS Men's Bodybuilding Class Champion, Men's Bodybuilding Overall Champion, and 2019 China Olympiad Men's Bodybuilding 90 kg Class Champion. Currently boasting an arm circumference of 51 centimeters, Yan shares his rigorous 5-day training cycle, focusing on chest workouts. Yan's journey into sports began in the 6th grade, when, as a child, he weighed over 200 pounds. Motivated to lose weight, he started participating in sports and eventually became a sports student in school. His interest in bodybuilding grew from the daily iron exercises such as squats and bench presses that were part of the physical education curriculum for sports students. The compulsory training class in Japan laid the foundation for his passion. The turning point came when Yan chanced upon a poster featuring bodybuilder Shaun Ray. Deeply captivated by Ray's physique, he developed a genuine liking for bodybuilding and gradually immersed himself in its training. In his formative years, Yan Shuming grappled with being overweight, reaching over 200 pounds by the time he reached the 5th grade in elementary school. Responding to his weight concerns, a fortuitous encounter with a magazine depicting the robust physiques of bodybuilders became a catalyst for Yan's transformation. Struck by the sharp contrast between their sculpted bodies and his own overweight figure, the allure of bodybuilding became a compelling dream. With a sports background, Yan seamlessly transitioned into fitness training, sneaking into the gym after school. Yan Shuming's fitness journey began as a response to childhood obesity, guided by the inspiration of a bodybuilding idol. Starting in college, he transformed his physique and became a fitness enthusiast, secretly training at the gym. Despite salary deductions for breaking gym rules, he persevered and witnessed positive changes in his body. Winning 4th place in the Jilin Provincial Bodybuilding Championships in 2010 marked the start of his competitive journey. Over the years, Yan's career soared, securing victories in various competitions. In 2016, he moved to Beijing, became a training instructor, and found love with his Pilates trainer partner. Yan's recent success in the Golden Era Bodybuilding Super League, representing muscle technology, is a testament to his dedication and the team's support. Rejecting a passive approach to life, Yan values proactive growth, maturity, and recognizing his own worth. His journey reflects a blend of love, happiness, and a thriving career in bodybuilding. Yan's commitment to bodybuilding is evident in his intense training regimen and the achievements he has garnered in various competitions. As the founder of Yan's training system, he continues to inspire others with his dedication and passion for the sport. Incline barbell press, 8 sets of 10 reps. Backhand barbell press, 8 sets of 10 reps. Incline bumblebee press, 8 sets of 10 reps. Incline dumbbell press, 8 sets of 12 reps. Flat dumbbell overhand press, 8 sets of 12 reps. Each supine curled arm pull-ups, 8 sets of 12 reps. Incline dumbbell flies, 8 sets of 15 reps each. Gantry adduction and chest clamping, 8 sets of 15 reps each.
In his pursuit of excellence, Jiun follows a disciplined dietary regimen as part of his competition preparation. Consuming 6 meals a day, his diet primarily revolves around seasonal vegetables for essential nutrients. For protein, Jiun leans towards fish, particularly dragonfish and